一つずつ数える光の粒を照らしてく孤独に生まれぬように探していくんだ。一人隠してきた痛みを忘れてしまったおまじないのような呪文を唱えた暗い部屋に響く聞こえないはずの旋律おまじないのような呪文を唱えたわずかに聞こえる BGM 切なく今歌ってる覚めない夢を見ているような僕ら確かめ合うこのままずっとずっと離さないで消せない夢を追いかけてた夢中すぎて壊れてしまいそうな夜も越えて離さないでいて傷ついて嫌になってどこにも逃げ場所もない自分だって本当は誰かに必要とされたかったそうでしょそうでしょわずかに聞こえる BGM 切なく一人耳すます
Whoa, 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 whoa. Let me adjust this. Hold on. Whoa, is that me? Whoa! Camp Rock 3. Are they pedophiles now? Ugh. This tastes like shit. Does this expire? Okay, it's not expired, but... Let me turn this down. This there. And then I'm gonna try and see if the TikTok works. The TikTok! So right now it's... why does... Why does Discord use so much in terms of like GPU usage? Oh, the ultimate guide. Holy shit.
Video. In this video, I'm going to show you guys some settings for your Discord,
Shut up.
Spotify, and your browser.
Cool.
So they don't take a lot of CPU.
Cool.
And it's because of my OBS.
Cool.
Browser open.
Cool. Cool.
Turn off hardware acceleration. Just turn it off because it's not good for your GPU and CPU. It says right here, which uses your GPU to make this work smoother. Turn this off if you are experiencing frame drops. So just turn it off, and then you want to go to notifications, and then you want to turn off enable desktop notifications. You want to turn off enable unread message patch. You want to turn off enable taskbar flashing, and then you want to scroll.
Oh my god, what is all this?
If you are
What if I need some of that though?
Turn it off, and then you want to go to notifications, and then you want to turn off enable desktop notifications. You want to turn off enable unread message patch. You want to turn off enable.
Why? What does this do?
Taskbar flashing, and then you want to scroll down. And so for sounds, you want to turn on disable all notification sounds. Just turn it on, and it's going to disable all notification sounds. And guys, you don't need all these sounds, trust me guys. And after that, just exit, and you're done. And
Enable unread message badge. Okay. Stream activity notifications. Okay. I guess I don't need that. Maybe. No, I don't know. I don't receive notifications though. I feel like.
now we're going to do the exact same thing for Spotify. So you want to open up Spotify.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't
Okay,
care.
that's all notifications.
Is the hardware acceleration thing really that, like, high GPU usage, Discord. Because there's no shot this should be using 100%, right? Like, is there less GPU usage from Discord on standalone app versus browser? Oh my god.
In this video, we will learn how to reduce Discord's RAM usage. First, make sure you have stock Discord without any modification, plugins, or themes installed. You can download Discord from Microsoft Store or official site.
Thank you.
Windows. It's around 400 MB. So first, we will do some basic tweak as simple as changing Discord settings, so follow along. First, go to User Settings and scroll down.
Okay.
Game Overlay is optional if you use it, but disabling it lowers background usage. Disabling hardware acceleration restricts Discord from using GPU, which is beneficial for gaming.
Is Legacy Overview taken away as well?
Game Overlay is optional if you use it, but disabling it lowers background usage.
Okay. Hmm.
Disabling hardware acceleration restricts Discord from using GPU, which is beneficial for gaming.
Okay.
Turn this off so Discord won't boot up every time with Windows.
Okay.
This is also optional if you use this. If you don't want Discord notifications, you can turn this off. If you use push to talk, you can turn this off to avoid hearing this sound every time you press PTT key.
PTTTT.
Push
Shut
to
the
talk as it lowers
fuck up.
CPU usage. This is also
Don't care.
Even disables data collection, relieving a bit bandwidth. In this video, we will also show how to block Discord trackers. Discord RAM usage has dropped quite a bit, safer than using custom modified Discord client. This is an open
What is this?
Discord file, although this is against Discord terms of service. Now we will make changes in Discord file, although this is a custom file. Type percentage. Designed to increase further tracking after.
I don't trust myself.
Reveals the purpose of
I
the
can't do
along
that.
with scan results. These two detections are false positive, as many big antivirus companies are showing results as clean file. Also, we can see what script does. It closes running Discord and downloads ASR file from the GitHub repository.
No. I'm good. I'm good. Ba 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 ba. Is that one chick? No, it's not. Never mind. Whoa. Mr. Ghidra. Oh. Okay, that's much less. What are you saying to me? Damn. Oops. Sorry, I didn't mean to skull react to you. No, I did that earlier, actually. Okay, so if I open TikTok. That's okay. Take your time, buddy. Take your time. Okay, so I think it should be safer. If I play this.
I'm Shane. You up for a canoe ride later?
I wouldn't miss it.
This is where Connect 3 connected. We used to love this place.
Test.
Music has to be who you really are. It's gotta show how you feel.
Test. I'll do 200.
Music, friendship, memories. We're back. Exactly where we're supposed to be. Still no birdhouse.
Hello, London. Merry Christmas.
Whoa. Then I can change on here, right? Okay, I have to move. No, I'm good there. Hmm. Oh, hold on. I'll have to change that. So I can lower the quality to 30, please, thanks. Hardware encoder to 1080p. Based. Okay, and then Jesus. Okay, and then I need to check this. Good, we're still good. Okay. I need my caster, I think, caster labs. So fucking gross. Ugh. And settings, accounts, disconnect. Oops. Okay, that's connected. Okay. Hmm. Imagine doing a dick reveal before you do a before you do a face reveal. Insane. Um, I don't know yet. I had a few different things planned. I don't know. Have you gone over the KC-tron stuff at all? I didn't know if that was interesting or not. There was this Pierce Morgan thing here that I was going to finish. Actually, am I streaming this to you? No, I'm not. There you go. And there was also this that I was going to look at. It was some graph. It just doesn't. It doesn't make any sense to me. It says, look at the comparison between welfare benefits utilization by native-born Americans versus immigrants. The title says welfare use by nativity and legal status, and then it's broken down into U.S.-born headed households, legal immigrant households, and illegal headed households. So it's like, what the fuck does that even mean? Do they watermark? Why would you? It's not even your stuff, dude. Why are you watermarking this? Make Americans the priority again. So gay. Okay. So I guess I already have this pulled up. So I'm gonna look at this and break it down maybe. Maybe. Because maybe I'm completely wrong. But it just feels really weird to categorize this in these ways. Because it's like conveniently for the people that want to make America the priority again. It's saying that the US born people are like the least, like in every single category, it's like the least welfare recipients. And then I don't know if this is supposed to be averaged out right here when it says any welfare, because if you're using any welfare and then breaking it down in here, it's hard to imagine that this is going to be the average of it. I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah, exactly. Like, what do you mean by, which is why I'm looking at the source. Like, what do you mean by housing? Like, is housing, like you got a loan to acquire a house, or is like an apartment? Do apartments qualify? Do hotels qualify? Or like, what's the extent of it? So let me look it up on here. I don't even know what this website is, to be honest. Also, the fact that it's broken down to not just like majority of like this group or identity, but they're headed by this identity. It just feels like a weird hyper niche. Low immigration, pro immigrant, Center for Immigration Studies. So, who are these people? Stephen A. Camarado, and Karen Ziegler. Dr. Stephen serves as the Director of Research for the Center for Immigration Studies, a Washington, D.C. based research institute that examines the consequences of legal and illegal immigration of the United States. The center promotes an informed debate on comprehensive immigration reform by providing policymakers, academics, media, and citizens with fact-based information on immigration. Serves as a demographer for the Center of Immigration Studies, a Washington, D.C., blah, blah, blah. Okay. This feels like such a weird format for like what is supposedly a government-affiliated thing. I don't know. So, get out of here. Wait, is it really... If I... Does that really take me to make a tweet about it? Why would I tweet that? Analysis of the data shows both immigrants and the US-born make extensive use of means-tested anti-poverty programs, with immigrant households significantly more likely to receive benefits. Okay, so it says immigrant. It doesn't necessarily mean illegal or undocumented immigrants. Just keep that in mind. This is primarily because the American welfare system is designated in large part to help low-income families with children, which describes a large share of immigrants. The ability of immigrants, including illegal immigrants, to receive welfare benefits on behalf of US-born citizen children is a key reason why restrictions on welfare use for new legal immigrants and illegal immigrants are relatively ineffective. Among the findings, the 2020 SIP indicates, did it say, was a survey of income and program participation, indicates that 50% of households headed by immigrants. Oh, this is where it defines it. Actually, here, let me do this. Blup. Blup, 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 blup. Okay. So what is this? Can I just copy and paste this? Is it going to copy and paste green though? I don't want green. Okay, thanks. Oh wait, you can't see that, I don't think. Here, let me put that for you. Okay. So what are some questions to consider? Nice one, dipshit. Then I want to do this. Go back to that tweet as well. So welfare use. How is welfare, I guess, defined in this study? What is the distinction between the three categories? Do you know if Medicaid encompasses Medicare broadly, or because I know they're two distinct concepts, but I wonder if like why it would say Medicaid and not Medicare as well. What do each of the categories? I'll say, does Medicaid encompass Medicare as well? Is housing refer specifically to, what should you say, like ownership? Okay. Why is it broken down by head of household? Okay. So is this the data that it's citing down here? It says this report is based on newly released data from the 2022 Survey of Income and Program Participation. The ability of let's specify that's a report. Are reports like generally like interpretations that are given after they break down the data, or how is that a meaningful distinction between that versus like a study or an analysis that's done? The U.S. Census Bureau today released data from the 2022 Survey of Income and Program Participation. I'm gonna put this on in the background. The SIP is a longitudinal survey that provides comprehensive information about income assistance program. But my Spotify. Listen. Wait, did you see them earlier, or did I don't know if I sent them to you or not. Okay, I can't do that. I'll get copyrighted. Listen. Who is receiving social safety net benefits? Data tool. So these are showing the tools, and the data is included right here. And I imagine that the report is going to showcase the data that's shown here. What are release notes? Okay. This is primarily because the American welfare system was designed in large part, okay, with immigrants. Okay. Opening paragraph of the report claims that immigrant households, distinction from immigrant-headed households. Are significantly more likely to receive benefits. And it says that it's the American system is designed to benefit low-income families with children. Okay, the ability of immigrants, including illegal immigrants, to receive welfare benefits on behalf of U.S.-born citizen children is a key reason why restrictions on welfare use for new legal immigrants and illegal immigrants are relatively ineffective. Okay. So I assume it's saying that, like, the ability of them to, I guess, like, write in to receive the benefits from, like, people that they are in that they have custody of or something, I would imagine. Because the US-born the US-born citizen would be, by extension, I guess, headed by the illegal immigrants, right? Hmm. Okay. So it says, among the findings, the 2022 SIPP indicates that 54% of households headed by immigrants. Okay. So is that what the chart was showing? Hold on. Headed by immigrants. Okay, so I'm expecting it to be broken down later on. Oops. Let me get that back. Report from 2022 indicates that 54% of households headed by immigrants, naturalized citizens, legal residents, and illegal immigrants used one or more major welfare programs. So down here, I'm going to put like just like a self note, like a broad encompassing category of what immigrant is defined as. And then things I want to keep in mind. How do I want to separate this? I'll put this in these. What does used mean in this context? Is it referring to previously used or used during the time in which the study was conducted? And then what does major mean in this context? I'd say in the context of welfare programs. I'll copy and paste. This compares to 39% for US-born households. Okay. Compared to households headed by the US-born, immigrant-headed households have especially high use of food programs. Claims that immigrant-headed households have especially high use of food programs. Which would be 36% compared to non-immigrant. The US born would be 25%. Compared to 25% US born. Medicaid. %. Was it immigrant-headed household headed usage? I should say right here, versus the 25% for US born. Which this just feels super fucking retarded. Like, why are they comparing these rates with, what was it, 3 naturalized citizens, legal residents, and illegal immigrants? Like, why are they using this one category to compare it to the entirety of US born? That just feels incredibly weird. What was it? The earned income tax credit as 16% usage by immigrant-headed compared to 12% for US born, which would make sense, right? Like if they're saying earlier that like, where is it? Oh, what's up, Alseer? My bad, I didn't have my chat up. And happy 5th of December. I don't know what this is, honestly. It's called Adabana, no, fuck it. Here, hold on, here. You can see the name right here. But I don't think it's Sword Art Online, so fuck you. You're racist. But let me... Hold on, I'll change it. Or I'll turn it down. There you go. Yeah, that just feels really weird because earlier it does acknowledge that immigrant-headed households are more likely to have children. So it's like, of course they're going to use the tax credit if they have the option afforded to them. That's the point of the income tax credit. Like, yeah. I've never seen Sword Art Online, and I never finished Attack on Titan. And you know why? It's because, contrary to popular belief, I'm not a pedophile. So, take that. Ghidra, I got your ass. Hell yeah. I made an even worse one. Oh, is that what you really meant? We'll see. Drop the Hunter files then. Why would I drop my own files against me? Give me a break. Have the president investigate me. Okay. Our best estimate is that 59% of households headed by illegal immigrants, also called the undocumented, use at least one major program. We have no evidence this is due to fraud. Among legal immigrants, we estimate the rate is 52%. And I would hope that they have some sourcing or thing that they're looking at to determine that. So I'll put that down as well. Claims that their best estimate is that 59% of illegal headed households use at least one major program. And I'll put in quotes, we have no evidence this is due to fraud. Based. Brody still hasn't finished the Piers Morgan video. At this rate, he will finish the video in 2 weeks. Trump's favorite line: "We'll see in 2 weeks." True. We'll see in 2 weeks, and I'll never bring it up again. Maybe Trump is just avoidant. Okay. You just need to be lenient. You need to be patient with Donald Trump. He's just an avoidant, little, emotionally complicated guy. Can you blame him? Then, in comparison, was it legal immigrant households? Represent 52%. Illegal immigrants can receive welfare on behalf of U.S.-born children, and illegal immigrant children can receive school lunch/breakfast and WIC directly. A number of states provide Medicaid to some illegal adults and children, and a few provide SNAP. Several million illegal immigrants also have work authorization, e.g. DACA, TPS, and some asylum applicants, allowing receipt of the EITC. What is the EITC? Oh, good one. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, the earned income tax credit, right? Okay. My bad. Bro, I've been too patient with Trump. Like, dude said last Thursday he'll start land strikes in Venezuela. Are you wanting them to, or...? I'll just copy and paste this. And then some states provide Medicaid to some adults and children, and few provide SNAP. Within these categories, they also have work authorization in the states, meaning that they can qualify for receiving some of these benefits. He said, and we're still waiting for them to happen, bruh. I want that thick tar of oil. Which, maybe, I don't know if I can write, if I should write notes. The name of the current song playing, it is... I can't tell if you're memeing. Like, I don't know if you know that it is titled like this. And you're just trying to get me to pronounce it. Or what, but... I don't know if I should be like constructing arguments like as I go along with this, but I would imagine like why would they not be if they're going to value states' rights to the extent that they claim that they do? What's the harm in them providing eligibility for people that are here on a that are authorized to work here? What's the harm in providing them benefits to keep them healthy and safe and whatnot? Like, is it simply just that they're not here legally, or... No one program explains the higher overall use of welfare by immigrants. Good luck. For example, including the extensively used but less budgetary costly school lunch/breakfast program, along with the WIC nutrition program, still shows 46% of all immigrant households and 33% of U.S.-born households use at least one of the remaining programs. Okay, so when you exclude that, what would I say? Even when you exclude one of the most extensively used welfare programs, the school lunch, I'll say the lunch/breakfast. You said, what are you researching, by the way? Right now, I am, I had seen this being shared around quite a bit, and the graph just didn't make that much sense to me. So I'm trying to understand, because it feels like it's like extra cherry-picked. And I'm not even sure if this person understands what it means. Look at the comparison between the welfare benefits utilization by native-born Americans versus immigrants. Yeah, I don't know. Have you seen this before? Yeah, obviously that is the case, Binky, because you're a MAGA voter. We all know this. But it's like, what does it mean by headed? Why are they using the word headed as a distinction between like either like a per capita measurement or an absolute measurement? It just feels incredibly niche that they would like cherry pick this, for example, and then saying any welfare, and then because I don't know if they're saying any welfare, but then they're trying to distinguish that category versus the cash, food, Medicaid, and housing. Also with Medicaid, are they saying Medicaid specifically or Medicaid and welfare, or not welfare, but Medicare is encompassed in the Medicaid category, or like how that's being measured. Also, U.S. born, would this apply to U.S. born children of illegal immigrants? When they say illegal headed, does that include, is it just like illegally headed by like grandparents or something, and then they have like their children and then their grandchildren under that? It just feels like a weirdly used category. I think headed means they have a good head. I didn't consider that. That's a really good. You've actually changed my perspective. Oh my god. Yeah. So I was just curious what this meant, and I wanted to dive into it because I see it shared quite a bit. Yeah. I don't know. You don't see a drastic drop from one particular benefit. I would say that this potentially indicates that there is little, I'll say very little, I'll double down on that, very little to no exploitation being done from a weaker, what would you say, exploitation being done with a particular subsidy. How do you spell subsidy again? Is it sub, I didn't mean to click D, by the way, just so it doesn't look so bad. Is it S? Is it SUBSIDY? Is that what? Good one, dipshit. Good one, dipshit. Good one, dipshit. Good one, dipshit. Okay. By the way, since we're on welfare, does the graph specify U.S. citizens on welfare by race, or is it generalizing U.S. citizens? It's generalizing U.S. citizens as a whole, from my understanding, like U.S. born, which makes it, which I don't know if you're here for, but I was saying that makes it like much weirder in my opinion, because it's like you're comparing U.S. born citizens to, earlier in the report, it says it's defining immigrants as naturalized citizens, legal residents, and illegal immigrants. So it's like, why are you comparing these three large groups of people to one large group of people? I don't know if that makes sense, but... The presence of extended family or unrelated individuals does not explain immigrants' higher welfare usage, as the vast majority of immigrants' households are nuclear families. Furthermore, of immigrant households comprised of only a nuclear family, 49% use the welfare system, compared to 35% of nuclear family U.S. born households. So, that's also kind of like an argument in favor of immigrants, because I would imagine that there are more immigrants that have like Americanized values or familial constructs, like the nuclear family that's mentioned. So it's like, what doesn't that indicate that they're potentially even more capable of assimilating to America and American values than it feels like conservatives or MAGA in particular seems to lead on? Like, it just feels incredibly weird. You said, so is naturalized U.S. citizens by being paired with legal and illegal immigrations? Wait, so is naturalized U.S. citizens? Wait, what do you? Can you rephrase that? I don't know if I understand that. Yes, they are. Yep. They're being paired with them. Yep. Which is such a weird statistic. But, I mean, just to say it again, like because U.S. born can technically include immigrants that come over here. Like, even if I'm willing to grant that, it can include immigrants that come over here illegally and then have children born in the USA, and then it completely fits within this blue graph that this person is citing as a way to be like anti-immigrant, by the way. The high welfare use of immigrant households is not explained by an unwillingness to work. Curious. In fact, 83% of all immigrant households and 94% of illegal-headed households have at least one worker, compared to 73% of U.S.-born households. Damn. Not a good statistic that this person kind of like conveniently leaves out, that these people are mooching off of our fucking welfare. It's not actually the immigrants that are mooching, it's the U.S. born population. Cringe. One worker, that's crazy. Yeah, kind of, maybe, potentially. But in the for the purpose of trying to identify categories when it comes to statistics, like that's probably going to be like the best like baseline measurement that they're going to have to include to come to some number at least. And also, when you say at least like one worker, that's crazy. I would imagine that you're saying one worker that's crazy in terms of like how is one worker going to sustain like an entire household. But on the inverse, if you look at it, like the fact that there's such a lower number when it comes to US born households for one worker, I don't know, that's embarrassing. That's cringe. Doo-doo-doo. Let me write that down actually. And 94% of illegal headed households have at least one worker who joined.
Hello.
Whoa, what's up?
What is up?
I'm going up the haste. Hell yeah. I'm going over.
Did you already touch upon the Casey-tron stuff?
No, I was waiting until somebody else joined.
All right, after.
Yeah.
But what is this?
I keep seeing this study like cited fairly often.
Welfare use by native and legal status, and so you have the blue. Sorry, the glasses are getting in the way. Blue is like U.S. born headed households, and it's like any welfare they're the lowest. Cash welfare they're also the lowest. Food welfare they're the lowest, and then Medicaid they're the lowest. But housing they're about even. I feel like this would make sense just based on like one being native and having roots and like having a support system, and like more familiarity with the system in general, that they would like need assistance less. Does that make sense?
I think it makes sense. I think whenever you look at the categories themselves, they kind of... Here, let me turn this on real quick.
Legal and illegal, right? Because... So, like, documented, undocumented, but you would assume undocumented people just couldn't get any welfare. But I feel like... I don't know.
Well, it's like... So it says U.S. born. So it's like, what if there are illegal people that come here and they have children? They're technically... The children from them are technically U.S. born. So it's like... if they grow up and they don't participate
right,
in
or
so it's like
then that would technically make their parents legal immigrant household heads, right?
No.
So, like, well, the head of household is not U.S. born. Like, the child is U.S. born, but the head of household is U.S. born. And then, but they're legal now because we have that law where if you, like, have a kid, they're a legal immigrant. Like, they're like a U.S. citizen, and their parents are eligible for citizen status, right?
I don't believe so.
What's that called again? It's the naturalized birthright or birthright citizenship laws.
Yeah. So that's
yeah. So,
like whenever you're born here, like you have, that's what the birthright is referring to.
Right, but so the kid is definitely a citizen. But I'm saying, are the parents then, if they were to actually go through like the proper legal procedures, would become like a legal immigrant? Is my guess. Yeah, because I think we also have laws where like you can't separate like a child from their parents unless there's like a reason to do so. Like if there's abuse, you could like put them in the foster system, right? So like
you can separate them like if they're here illegally, but the kid is here legally. You can separate them. It's just a matter of what the parents are saying in terms of like where they want that child to stay at. So if they have family that's domestic to the United States, that child can be opted in to stay
with like their aunt who is a legal immigrant, and the parents have to go back.
But the parents, the parents can get deported.
But if there's no option for native, and then like the child is like, I want to stay in America, like this is my country, then what happens? Because the state, what are they just going to take them into the foster care system? Or is the state going to offer a route for citizenship? Because I always thought it. Wait, okay.
Deidre, I just saw what you said. I'm gonna open that in a second. It says deferred action for parents of Americans. Interesting.
Children born in the U.S. to immigrant parents are citizens, regardless of their parents' immigration status.
DAPA, sometimes called Deferred Action for Parental Accountability, was a planned U.S. immigration policy to grant deferred action status to certain undocumented immigrants who have lived in the United States since 2010 and have children who are either American citizens or lawful permanent residents. It was prevented from going into effect. Deferred action would not be legal status, but would come with a 3-year renewable employment authorization document, an exemption from deportation. DAPA was a presidential executive action, not a law passed by Congress. I mean, you said you're out of date, but that's totally fine. Like that's the same like legal contention that exists with DACA, is that it was an executive action and not a law. So the leg that it stands on is like relatively iffy, and I think Donald Trump would just have the authority to completely just axe it if he really wanted to. But yeah, I don't know. What did you say? Let's see. I mean, could it be that a lot of these immigration or immigrant families typically have conservative beliefs where the dad is the head of the household and the only one who I mean, that could be the case, yeah. For sure. I'm curious what it would say for like the people that have more than one worker in their household. I think that would be interesting to see.
Head of household is determined by how you guys file. So if like me and like my hypothetical wife were filing for taxes, we would probably like defer to each other on like what type of benefits we could probably get, or like what would be smarter for us to file under. Yeah. And then the other people would be dependents under them, and that would make, you know, the let's assume you would go with the smartest choice of like the highest earner. That would be like the head of household.
Yeah.
But you could choose, I'm fairly certain you could choose to just, the highest earner doesn't have to be head of household. It doesn't have to be the man.
No. People
don't even have to be married.
Immigrants' higher welfare use relative to the U.S. born is partly, but only partly, explained by the larger share with modest education levels, their resulting lower incomes, and the greater percentage of immigrant households with children. Interesting. Which this would be my intuition naturally, but obviously it's better to have like a report that actually talks about it. Immigrant households without children, as well as those with high incomes and those headed by immigrants with at least a bachelor's degree, tend to be more likely to use welfare than their U.S.-born counterparts. Interesting. And or as well as those with high incomes tend to be more likely to use welfare than their U.S.-born counterparts. Okay. I wonder why that is. I wonder if they.
I feel like maybe familiarity. I wonder maybe a little bit of a like social shame for the Native Americans, the like U.S.-born Americans.
The true Native Americans.
Sorry, they're like maybe like a little bit aware of like how it looks socially speaking,
yeah,
and they avoid it. But then also, like, I would say, like, if they're comparing groups of people with bachelor's degrees in that, so they're arguably, like, people who could probably get themselves off the ground, like, in both cases. But I wonder if, like, because you're, like, let's say you're a legal immigrant who also then went to college and also then, like, used some form of welfare, be it, like, housing or food or cash assistance, whatever. Maybe it's like the familiarity with like filings and legal proceedings and self-advocacy from the immigration process. That like it's much easier for them to like they're more familiar with navigating the court system maybe out of necessity.
Yeah.
Because like also there are things where it's like when you're filing for certain things, people will be like, oh, would you want to file for this too? Like even when I was applying for health insurance, automatically it was like, would you want to just send this in for different welfare programs as well? Like it's the same information for this like health assistance as it would be for this food assistance. So we could just auto send what you just filled out, but it's up to you and you opt into it or out of it.
Yeah.
And like I'd imagine in the person, like I was doing it digitally, but when you do it in person, that maybe the the person you're handing your documents to also suggests that. And just by virtue of
Hey guys,
like
what's going on?
a new immigrant's like familiarity with court, they're like more willing or knowledgeable on how to file.
What's up, Torres? What I was like mentioning earlier was earlier when it's talking about welfare usage, it's used at least one welfare benefit. So it's like when it says used, was it used during the time of the study or was it used like at some point in history?
Any
of,
point
like,
in time, yeah.
Yeah.
Like before they had their bachelor's degree, before they were a legal immigrant.
Yeah, and they're like relying on some sort of like governmental benefit or subsidy or whatever else.
Yeah.
Because even like with the welfare, they talk about major welfare programs. Some of those are including like the WIC, WIC, or Medicaid. I don't know if Medicare qualifies for this, but then it's also talking about the earned income tax credit. So it's like if people are here as a LPR or like someone who's been integrated into the American system, should they not have used the earned income tax credit? Like it seems like that's a pretty good benefit to having them because that's labor that wouldn't have been here otherwise, and you're affording them the capability of using this tax credit to make it easier for their lives. I don't know, it just feels like such a weird metric in my opinion, but do you know ball? What does that mean?
Do you know ball? Oh, bro don't know ball. Bro don't have elite ball knowledge like me, bro. Shit, bro.
Do you...
Shit, bro.
I can't... He said, or else here said, Hunter, do you have Native American blood? Yeah, I do. Can't you tell? Obviously.
I'm native to America, so
True.
obviously.
Get the fuck out of here. My street, my block, my rules.
Gather is super familiar with balls.
He, yeah, Ghidra tried to, like, preempt a gay joke, and then he realized that I wasn't going to make a gay joke, and instead I made a pedophile joke. And he got so embarrassed that he had to be like, oh, well, I was just saying that the joke was going to be, like gay as in bad the whole time.
Trying to, like, no, I'm not homophobic, dude. I meant gay as in bad, bro.
Exactly.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, wait, oh, no, wait, that came out wrong. Wait, I'm currently
gays are
running out of
bad.
butt as we speak, bro.
You're what?
I'm
Sorry.
running out of butt as we speak. Like, I'm about to take my last rip of weed.
Hell yeah.
Until Sunday. Not hell yeah, this is a bad thing.
Oh, bad thing. My bad.
Bad thing,
Sorry,
dude.
sorry.
It's all good.
Sorry.
Hell no, dude.
Hell no, brother, but banana bread at fucking work, dude. Hell yeah, dude.
Is that a reference to something? What is that?
Yeah, dude, that's a reference to banana bread at work, dude. Just type in banana bread at work.
Of course. Banana bread at work. Dude.
Look, yeah, at work, dude. See?
Is it a minute long?
Yeah, just watch it.
Okay.
Dude, I got some fucking banana bread at work today, dude.
Dude, I got some banana
Hell
bread.
yeah. My mom told me if I wait for things, like, good things will happen to me, dude. And fucking I waited for some things, and I got some banana bread at work today, dude. Hell yeah. So it just goes to show that waiting for things is like worth it. But there's a lot of bad things in this world, dude. Like fucking skunks, dude. Hell no. Scratching your eye, but it's still fucking itchy, dude. Hell no. The fucking Cubs, dude. Hell no. Like getting paid not a lot of money, dude, for fucking working. Hell no. But banana bread at fucking work, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Banana bread,
Hell
bro.
yeah.
At hell fucking work, dude. Hell.
I don't fuck with banana bread, I'm sorry. But I fuck with this video.
Yeah,
What
this
was it?
video is hard. That goes hard.
One of my buddies from a while ago, made a, I don't know if this is still around or not. He ended up deleting it. I don't know why the fuck he would delete it. For the 3 McChickens.
Oh, it gets even better. Damn.
God damn. I'm not gonna find this. Hold on.
Fuck. Why would he do that?
Ordered. God damn it, dude. What the fuck ever. Whatever. Okay. Immigrant households without children. Most new legal immigrants are barred from most programs, as are illegal immigrants, but this has a modest impact, primarily because 1. Immigrants can receive benefits on behalf of U.S.-born children. 2. The bar does not apply to all to all programs, nor does it apply to non-citizen children in some cases. 3. Most legal immigrants have lived here long enough to qualify for welfare. 4. Some states provide welfare to otherwise ineligible immigrants on their own. And 5. By naturalizing, immigrants gain full welfare eligibility. Okie dokie. And I think I'm gonna... Oh, wait, is this the same chart? Oh, no, it's not. Wait, is it? They're different numbers, but... Is it this one? 48, 59, 59. Okay.
Whoa. BRB at fucking work, dude.
Fucking bro.
Oh, hell yeah. Brup, 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 brup. Okay. Let me do introduction. Technology and data. The use of immigrants and foreign-born is synonymous in this context. In this report, let's say. The foreign-born includes all individuals who are not U.S. citizens at birth, naturalized citizens, green card holders, illegal immigrants, and those with long temporary visas, such as guest workers. In contrast, U.S.-born, also called natives or native-born, the use of U.S.-born is synonymous with natives or native-born. We also use the terms immigrant household and U.S.-born household based on the nativity of the head of the household, which the government generally refers to as the householder. Okay. I'll put X form is in reference to the head of the house of our primary data source is the 2022 Survey of Income and Program Participation, which measures welfare use in 2021. This data references welfare use from 2021. Feels, I'll say this feels like arbitrary or a unique distinction because of how soon it comes after COVID. I'll say after/during COVID, meaning that more people would may be more inclined to use welfare assistance. Recognizes that there is likely, how do you do underscores of this? Likely, yeah. Likely a significant undercount of illegal immigrants. Could indicate, what would you say? Either a larger or smaller size of, is it proportion? Proportionality? Yeah, okay. Defining welfare. So this will get more specifically into how that is used here. The definition of welfare can be debated. However, the Census Bureau states that benefits from social welfare programs are generally based on a low-income means-tested eligibility criteria. Such programs are, by definition, specifically designed to uplift those with low incomes. The Bureau specifically gives Supplemental Security Income, SSI, temporary assistance for needy families, TANF, Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, SNAP, and the Women, Infants, and Children, WIC, nutrition program as examples of quote-unquote social welfare. Some have, what is this linked to? The Cato Institute, immigration or immigrant native use rates and benefit levels for means-tested welfare and entitlement programs, blah, blah, blah. Get out of here. Try to argue that Medicare and Social Security should be considered welfare programs. Okay, so this is going to begin the explanation as to why Medicare isn't included in this graph earlier. However, the Census Bureau considers these programs as distinct from welfare. Are they going to be called like entitlements or something like that? Referring to them as social insurance programs because they are not means tested and instead are usually based on eligibility criteria such as age, employment status, or being a veteran. Okay, that makes sense. You said screen is black for you? Is that for everybody else or? Okay, paste. Or being a veteran. In addition, recipients of social, what happened?
Fine for me.
Okay, cool. In addition, recipients of social insurance typically must have paid into programs like Social Security and Medicare before receiving benefits. Okay. So welfare is defined at least in this context by the Census Bureau which states that actually no, I won't even put that. And I'll probably copy and paste this. And then the Census Bureau does not include programs such as Medicare and Social Security. Or wait, what did it say? Yeah, Social Security. Because the eligibility is typically based on criteria such as age, status, being a veteran, and or are often paid into prior to receiving benefits. Okay, so why welfare use matters. The more than $900 billion spent collectively each year on the above program. Actually, here, give me 1 second. I think this should be good now. Yeah, that's good. The more than $900 billion spent collectively each year on the above programs represents a substantial share of the federal budget and even of state budgets in the case of Medicaid. Looking at welfare use provides insight into whether immigrants or the U.S. born are a net fiscal burden. This is not simply due to the direct costs that they create, but also because those accessing means-tested programs typically pay little to no federal or state income tax, which is by far the largest source of federal revenue. Further, use of welfare is also an indication that immigration may be adding to the low-income population struggling to support itself. By their conception of scarce public resources, immigrants may also make it more difficult to assist the poor already here. Finally, use of welfare is a key measure of self-sufficiency and therefore is an important measure of how immigrants are adapting to life in America. Using trends and data as well as how to think about welfare. What constitutes high or low use is an open question. It is common to discuss immigrant welfare use to the relative to the U.S. born. At least traditionally, one of the most important arguments for immigration is that it benefits the United States, that is, the existing population of Americans. From this perspective, it is certainly reasonable to argue that, with the exception of the roughly 6% of the total immigrant population who were admitted for humanitarian reasons, e.g., refugees and asylees, immigrant welfare use should be very low. To be sure, the extent to which immigrants use welfare does not settle the immigration debate. There are many other things to consider when deciding on immigration policy. That said, immigrants' use of welfare should not be seen as them gaming the system, nor should it be understood as reflecting a moral failing on their part. There is no evidence in this data that immigrants are using fraudulent means to access these programs. Rather, they are simply using programs for which they or their children are eligible at a time when the social stigma surrounding these programs has largely disappeared. Interesting.
Gonna run to the store again.
Is that the third time?
This is the third time.
Damn.
This time to use the ATM.
Paste. High or low. Is an open. Immigrants use these programs. As to what policy should be decided on. Okay. I like that it explicitly says that there is no evidence in the data that immigrants are using fraudulent means to access governmental programs. Findings. Overall use of programs, Figure 1 and Table 1 report our estimates of welfare use from the SIPP based on the nativity of the household head. The figure shows that that welfare use is common for both immigrant and native households. Based on the 2022 SIPP, 53.5% of all immigrant-headed households and 39% of households headed by the U.S.-born use at least one major program. The 14.5 percentage points higher rate for all immigrants relative to the U.S.-born is statistically significant. If we excluded naturalized American citizens and look at only households headed by a non-citizen, it shows a welfare use rate of 58.6%, nearly 20 percentage points higher than the U.S.-born. This is also a statistically significant difference. So it's saying 53.5 of all immigrant-headed households and 39%, okay? If we excluded naturalized American citizens, so it's an increase in 5% whenever you average out that population when including that. Yo, what's up, Corey? Okay. Any welfare. So is this still distinguishing the category between...
We're live.
Did you say hi?
I said hi, but also we're live.
Oh, okay. You scared the huzz.
I have that effect on women.
Corey got transed. Fuck.
By me.
No.
I socially constructed his new gender.
This is the third person now. So what's the difference in these? Non-citizen headed. Okay, so, okay, never mind, I get it. It's just not including illegal immigrants in this. So this one's saying welfare used by nativity of a household head and structure of household. So any welfare. Okay. Excluding the earned income tax credit. Cash excluding an earned income tax credit. Immigrant headed households, non-citizen headed households. The overall rates include the Earned Income Tax Credit. In our view, this program is unambiguously a welfare program, as it is a means-tested anti-poverty program. However, it is different from the other programs because recipients must have earned income to receive it. Okay, any welfare including and excluding. That is a fair point, I think. Like, why, if they're not going to include the usage rates of Social Security or Medicare, then why would they bother including the earned income tax credit? Because if it does have
I kind of feel like, because don't citizens, like, I feel like when a citizen uses earned income tax credit, that's not necessarily a form of welfare. I mean, the only thing that makes it as a form of welfare, I guess, is that you'll have a higher potential tax credit if you're in the lowest like economic bracket. It will be larger, right? So you're essentially like exempt from like a set amount of tax on your income. So if you have like 34,000, you might be exempt for $14,000 being taxed. You'll still end up essentially paying that much money on your like your work forms, but then when you file for taxes, you'll get a much larger return because it's like essentially like retroactively determined, like, oh, all right, they have this tax credits, we're gonna like deduce from the taxes we keep and their return will be larger. So like the government still benefits off of like utilizing money off their paycheck and like trading in it or whatever they do with it.
Yeah.
But they just like are more obligated to give more back because they're in a low income bracket, but they still do give income tax credits to high tax brackets as well. Like it's just much smaller. It's like $1,000 to $6,000 instead. And like, I guess if you were to say like, of the whole like amount of money we give in that amount, obviously the lower income people will use more total money. Both like there will be more of the poor people and they'll be using larger credits. But if you were to just go by like percentage of people who use it, right? I would imagine everybody who is eligible for one uses it.
Yeah.
And like, so if you were to just go off raw, like, you know, like essentially if there was 100 people who were rich, 100 people who were poor, one of them uses it, that would be like a 1% increase in usage, but it would be like, you know, a larger percentage of money that they took. But yeah, I don't know. It kind of seems like it could muddy the terms a lot. And just sticking to like what they get in free healthcare or housing or food is probably a lot smarter.
Yeah. Yeah, if they're going to say that they're basing it off of the Census Bureau, then it feels weird that they would continue to include that, because earlier they say that welfare in this context is defined by the Census Bureau, and that the Census Bureau where was it? Was it here? Wait. Where was it? No. That benefits from social welfare programs are generally based on a low-income, means-tested eligibility criteria. Such programs are by definition specifically designed to uplift those with low incomes. But it feels like all the other ones are particular to low income households and eligibility, and this one is just like more broadly, like, I don't know, like it could coincidentally or like happen to line up with like the increased usage of like lower income populations, but it doesn't seem like it is like for low income populations inherently, like you would see with like WIC or SNAP or this other stuff. Which it says.
I guess the only thing is that particularly high income populations are just not eligible at all for it. So it essentially is something where, like, if your income is low enough, you're eligible. So it seems a lot like welfare by the way that they track it.
Earlier, it does say. We follow the Census Bureau definition of welfare and limit our analysis to means-tested anti-poverty programs. But it's like anti-poverty. Is that really? If you're going to say that the Census Bureau talks about low income means-tested eligibility criteria, then why would you base it on some of these programs that include means-tested anti-poverty programs? Like it feels like those are two distinctly different concepts. Because here, when it says any welfare, you have let's look at all households for one. At the U.S. born headed households, you have 39% of any welfare usage within those communities. But if you look at immigrant-headed households, so that includes those three different categories from earlier, 53.5%. If you look at non-citizen-headed households, 58.6%, and then naturalized citizen-headed households, it's 50.2%. But if you look at any welfare excluding the earned income tax credit, then it drops down from 39% to 35%, from 53.5% to 50.4%. Yeah, I don't know, it just feels weird. But oh well.
My nose is burning.
You better go catch
I didn't even get to do fun things like cocaine. It's just cold out.
Yeah, Mikey said that his nose was running, and it's not even from like fun things like cocaine. It's just cold outside.
Sorry, the hat fucks everything up. It's burning. Like, it's that cold. Like, it's like little icicles are stabbing me.
They're forming on your nose.
Are we at AFK? What's going on?
Yeah, I'm doing something real quick.
Oh, okay.
Trying to think of how to format this. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I have that figure here. What does this show? Oh, the end notes. Ooh, am I cooking? Or am I cooking? Look at the end notes. Wait, let's look at my notes first. Hold on. Wait, did I even write it? Wait, hold on. Fuck. Can you F3 on this? No, you can't. Fuck. Did I know I said it verbally. Okay. Ooh, I lied. I typed it down too. This data references welfare use from 2021. I said this feels arbitrary or a unique distinction because of how soon it comes after/during COVID, meaning that more people may be more inclined to use welfare assistance. And at the end notes, number 1, it is possible COVID and the economic dislocations it created caused unusually high welfare use in 2021, the year measured by the 2022 SIPP. However, the 2021 SIPP, which measured programs use in 2020 when the pandemic peaked, shows that 51% of immigrant households used at least one welfare program, and the figure was 36.1% for the U.S. born. Do they have a comparison like directly here? Unemployment, economic growth, and labor force participation were all worse in 2021 or 2020 than 2021. So it does not seem that the results in the 2022 SIPP reflect unusually high welfare. Well, that could be the case, but it also couldn't be the case because if you do look at, yeah, actually here, hold on. Further, our prior analysis of the 2018 SIPP, well before COVID, shows similar use rates for individuals programs in 2022 data. No, you can't. Sorry. Though overall use is higher in the more recent data. How much higher? Because it says... Sorry, I'm trying to get through this. I'm getting bored. Was this the 2018? Yeah. 49% of households headed by all immigrants used at least one major, so in comparison to 54%. So that's about a 5.
I did not run from the debate. That is a lie.
You rollerbladed away. So that's a, was it 5 or 6 point difference? Come on, hold on, wait. This, I feel like if they're going to make this comparison, like it should be pointed out. Like in 2018, it says 49% of households headed by all immigrants used at least one major welfare program, compared to 32% of households headed by the native-born. But if you look at the data used in that was taken from 21, there was 54% of households headed by immigrants that used one or more major welfare programs, compared to 39% of native-born. So it's a 7-point increase for native-born populations compared to the 5% increase when compared to the immigrant populations. Like, I feel like that's a drastic thing when you take into account that this is prior COVID and prior to the increased immigration rates during the Biden administration. So it's like, if this person is going to share this and talk about how immigrants are abusing the welfare system or whatever else, then it feels like you should probably acknowledge that the 7% increase is significantly higher than the 5% increase when you take into account the amount of people being measured. Jesus Christ. Not good, buddy, not good. Not good, not good. Show similar use rates for individuals programs to the overall. Okay.
Bro, the cold is fucking me up. Holy shit. And I'm doing a 4th trip tonight. Fuck.
A 4th trip? Oh, to the store?
Yeah. To the bus stop. Later on at 8. My free, oh my god, I can't breathe it.
So I'm gonna put this here. Actually,
Oh my goodness.
so that's the basis. These categories.
Don't worry, chat. We're almost to the juicy stuff. We're almost to the real juicy welfare statistical facts. Okay, chat. Don't
This is
worry.
really juicy, yeah. So because if they're gonna say that like this is statistically significant, the 14.5 percentage points or whatever between those two, then I feel like it is still like statistically significant, the increase from 2018 to 2021 from the native-born population. But
I mean, it'd be statistically significant a change for both, but it's more about the pandemic than it is about like any like other trends. Because like you would want to go before the pandemic and after the pandemic to find like static trends, right?
yeah, I wonder if there's like more recent ones. Because if they're doing it as frequent, oh.
Send me on my way, on my way. I like that our little circles pop up on screen. I like this layout a lot, actually. I was just looking at it for the first time.
I was fucking around with it because I wasn't sure.
Wait, white bread over banana bread? Bro, yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Damn. Did you see the other guy above him in the comments?
No. I don't see it.
Oh, really gone?
I'm waiting, Papa. What are we talking about, though? Oh, what the heck? No, that's him.
Wait, what?
Dude, Alcir is based.
No, not us here. The fuck, where'd it go? The other guy.
Do you know Ball? I just see Binky Button. Binky Button, Ethan.
Yeah, the Ethan guy.
I want to see you come so bad. Hello, I'm waiting, Papa. Come, I'll count you down. 3.
That's when he got banned, by the way.
That's so funny. Bro, we're still waiting on that count, brother.
I do wonder why they used, like, why the Cato Institute wrote an article about the 2022 data versus more recent data.
Probably the data. I mean, 2025 will be like not midway, like quarter 1, 2026. We'll see more data about it, right?
Wait, what is the Cato Institute? Can I even Google it? Is the Cato? too conservative. I don't know if that's... I see Cato Institute say they're nonpartisan and independent, but I see this Wikipedia article talking about how they're a libertarian think tank.
So
Opposition to the ACA. And the
private
Federal Reserve.
individuals, foundations, and corporations, individuals accounting for the majority of its revenue. Major contributions include organizations like Charles G. Koch Charitable Foundation, the Lyndon Harry Bradley Foundation, and Donors Capital Fund. So that's probably where you would try to find, like, if there's a leaning to, like, where they also donate to. But I feel like by being charitable, like libertarian donation things, they're probably all lean a little bit, right?
Yeah, which I'm totally fine with. I'm just trying to figure out, like,
Yeah.
because it says non-citizens should have zero access to means-tested welfare and entitlement programs. So it's like,
I guess what I would say is, like, they should I feel like, you know, when you're essentially processing your immigration, it's like, it can be a lot of, like lawyer fees and stuff like that. I guess this should all be on charity. This should be like, what do you call it when, philanthropy, but like assisting immigrants in getting valid citizenship. Like that should be something that they would be eligible for, something along those lines. And then food, probably. Housing should be like probably low on the list. Like until, you know what I mean? Until, I guess, it's more of a guarantee that we have like people who are already unhoused housed. But then there is also the complicated fact that like a lot of unhoused, like native born American people are choosing to be unhoused. Like, right? Like there are probably like things that they could, like avenues they could take to get themselves housed. Like literally welfare avenues they choose not to take.
yeah. Well, like even in the caveat that you're giving here, it's like, you're still saying that like there should be like probably some programs.
Yeah, there should
that
be
could
certain
afforded.
programs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
like
it's just
travel
like, to say
and
here is
food.
like zero access.
Yeah, zero
It's like,
seems a little weird to me. I mean, I get it's a popular right wing point, like because they're essentially saying like, you know, from the right wing perspective, they're lawbreakers by nature, right? Like of having broken the law to enter. So like,
well, to be
them,
clear,
they probably
right
just-
here, to be clear, it says non-citizens, so that includes legal permanent
includes
residents.
legal.
And it
Okay.
includes like
Visa holders.
Yeah.
I wonder. I mean, there is an argument to be made about visa holders where it's like we probably want our visa holders to be like very capable, apt workers, and it would be ideal if all of them were like self-sufficient. Like that is the type of worker that we should be offering a visa anyway. So like, not that they shouldn't be allowed to like file for it, but it's like I think it should be like we should already be vetting our visa holders that they're so capable that they wouldn't really need to. And they need a job anyway to like enter as a visa holder. So it's like,
yeah.
but then there's students, like students getting FAFSA, for example, which actually might be like divvied out by state and you might need to be a state resident. But yeah, like students getting like educational assistance. I don't know if that's bad.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But it's also like if you're gonna come here with the intention of working on like a visa and everything like that, like I don't see why they couldn't or shouldn't have like an earned income tax credit, because they're putting into that. So it's like I don't know, just to say zero.
That's something I don't even think should be like really considered welfare. But yeah, I don't know.
Or even like the different programs that are like the what was it
like the one thing I would be against non-citizens, and I guess I just mean illegal citizens, or illegal immigrants. I mean, is like housing. I don't think they should have housing. It's like too much of an incentive to like to break the law to come here if you're like guaranteed housing.
I wonder how many. I wonder if they even break that down in here. Like. Yeah, I don't know. But I'll move on from this. I'm gonna write this or type this or whatever real quick. Okay. Then I wanted to look at this before quick, because this is the one that I was referencing in the beginning.
BRB.
Good luck. Illegal immigrants. Figure 2 and Table 2 indicate that households headed by illegal immigrants, also called the undocumented or the unauthorized, have higher overall welfare use rates than the US born, and the difference is statistically significant. We estimate that 59.4% of illegal immigrant households use one or more welfare programs. Compared to the US born, illegal headed households use every program at statistically significant rates than the US born, except for SSI, TANF, and housing. Even the larger share of illegal immigrant headed households use 3 or more programs at 35.5%. Is statistically significant relative to US-born households. Assuming our estimates are correct, the SIPP data indicates that use of the welfare system by illegal immigrant households is extremely common. It is also important to note that we have no evidence that their use rates reflect cheating or fraud. Their high rates of welfare use primarily reflect their generally lower education levels and their resulting low incomes, coupled with the large share who have US-born children who are eligible for all welfare programs from birth. Why is illegal immigrant welfare use so high? The high use of welfare by illegal immigrant-headed households may seem implausible. However, there are several things to consider. First, more than half of all illegal immigrant households have one or more US-born children. Second, many states offer Medicaid directly to illegal immigrants. For example, a dozen states offer Medicaid to all low-income children, regardless of immigration status, and even more states provide it to all low-income pregnant women, all without regard to legal status. Jesus. A few states go beyond and offer Medicaid to other adult illegal immigrants. Third, illegal immigrant children have the same eligibility as citizens for free subsidized school lunch/breakfast and WIC under federal law. Fourth, 6 states also offer SNAP benefits to illegal immigrants under limited circumstances. Fifth, several million illegal immigrants have work authorizations which provides a social security number and with it earned income tax credit eligibility. This includes those with DACA, TPS, many applicants for asylum, and those granted suspension of deportation and withholding of removal, which is the category that I think Kilmar Burger Garcia fell under, was the withholding of removal thing. But
like withholding, removing benefits?
No, withholding of removal from from being deported.
Oh,
from the country.
Okay, yeah.
Which was the huge contention, was like he was being deported back to El Salvador, which is where the judge granted the withholding of removal, against going back to. It's like he sought out asylum, and the one place he wasn't allowed to go back to was El Salvador, and that's the one place that they sent him back to. That's why they had to bring him back. 6 prior research indicates that the overwhelming majority of illegal immigrants have no education beyond high school, and as a result, a very large share of illegal immigrants have incomes low enough to qualify for welfare. Finally, it should be remembered that the job of those in the welfare bureaucracy is to help low-income residents receive the welfare for which they are eligible. What if illegal immigrants don't use welfare? Some may remain convinced that illegal immigrants are unaware of welfare or are too fearful to use it. But if we are mistaken and somehow illegal immigrants do not use welfare as we show, then mathematically it must mean that the number of illegal immigrant households using welfare must be correspondingly much higher, because immigrant-headed households in the SIPP can only be headed by legal or illegal immigrants. If we assume that illegal aliens are in the survey, which they must be, but use no welfare, then all the households receiving welfare would have to be legal immigrant households. If we actually, or if that is the case, then the welfare use rate for legal immigrants would have to be 60.
Wouldn't there be a fraudulent, wouldn't that entail some amount of fraudulent, citizen use of welfare?
What do you mean?
If there's accounted for legal immigrant welfare, or legal immigrant and native born welfare, but there's this other unaccounted for stat, and they're just like assuming that it's for undocumented immigrants. Couldn't it just be for fraudulent like usage of welfare? Like you fudge like a proof of residency, you use like not a fake ID, but like somebody else's like what would you call that? Like identity theft, and then you like get benefits. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like somebody getting benefits in Kentucky, like legitimately, and then somebody using his identity to get benefits in like Nevada as well. And that would be like unaccounted for. And in this, it seems like they're like using that unaccounted for stat to indicate illegal immigrants using it or undocumented immigrants using it. But it could be potentially some other like harder to track source of, I don't know, person using welfare.
Yeah. Like I think the reason they don't pin it on the US born is because they have like actual data to reference for that, like for sure data. Whereas with the immigrants,
but that's of non-fraudulent cases, like, you know what I mean? I would assume.
Like I'm trying to think of how to, like if they're using the US born rates, then when they're born they're already like assigned like a birth certificate, a social security, and everything like that can be like tracked back.
And it should be tracked.
Yeah, but like with even with like legal immigration, it's like
or could it be like people with low documentation? Like there are native born American like homeless people without any of their documents. Like they may be eligible to receive it from like a certain city hall, like receive a copy. But they may have not actually gone for that like avenue, and like by virtue of being a homeless person, like being put up in housing, and like oftentimes advocates are like available to like get you free food and stuff like that. That like it could just be like again undocumented native born citizens, like legal people.
Undocumented.
Or not undocumented, like they have low documentation, like they don't have their birth certificate, they don't have their like on hand. But they obviously like they come up as a documented person. They come up as a citizen when you like file their taxes. You know what I mean?
I don't know how common that is, but it probably could.
I imagine it's more common for homeless people, like obviously, but then it's just like it making up some percent. It wouldn't be 20% of people, but it's like it's possible it's like 2% or 5%, and that's making the like undocumented immigrant presumed number, because they're admitting, right? It's a presumed number, like they don't.
It's like calculated,
which could be fluffed up by like any other like I almost used a bad word, weak point in the armor that is our welfare system.
You can curse and stuff.
No, yeah, I wasn't like, that's the thing, is I wasn't intending to curse. Like I think this okay, what I was gonna say is chink in the armor. Which I think by like that usage of the word, it's like not a slur, but it's identical to a slur, right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's funny. Okay.
Is there an audio? Wait, I might have your stream muted. No, I don't.
No, there's no audio.
Because I have your stream open, but then I have your like actual camera open because I just like looking at this layout more.
Okay, yeah, I'll probably mess with this later on. I'll do this. And then close out of that. And do this. This, that. I'll do 2018 data. Okay. And I'll probably go over this in a little bit. but Ghidra linked this, and when was this? Today? 2:39, December 5th. The Supreme Court will decide whether Trump's birthright citizenship order violates the Constitution. The Supreme Court agreed on Friday. Was that today? Yeah. To take up the constitutionality of President Donald Trump's order on the birthright citizenship, declaring that children born to parents who are in the United States illegally or temporarily are not American citizens. The justices will hear Trump's appeal of a lower court ruling that struck down the citizenship restrictions. They have not taken effect anywhere in the country.
I'm kind of worried because I feel like he'll have, like, I don't think he would have done this if his, like, cabinet or, like, his legal advisors didn't have a pretty strong, like, if they weren't ready to present the, like, decent case to the Supreme Court.
Yeah, I'd be really surprised.
I don't know what a good argument, like a steel man of that argument would look like, but I imagine they'll come with one.
Well, I think they gave part of the steelman argument in one of the Supreme Court hearings for the, what's it called? Was it the Universal Injunctions Supreme Court hearing on Universal Injunctions? On nationwide injunctions. Is it this one? On tariffs, birthright citizenship, yeah, here it is.
We will hear argument this morning in case 20.
So you have Sawyer? Yeah, John
Sawyer?
Sawyer, this guy, who is the guy that represents the Trump administration. And one of his arguments, or one of the arguments that was proposed, was that I think the 14th Amendment, I think is the one, was referring specifically to slaves and not
immigrants.
Yeah, but I don't think it is like a very strong argument. But I think that's, if this hints at anything that they were attempting to go forward with before, like, I think this is probably going to be the closest argument that they're going to try and push.
Protecting the meaning and value of American
like
citizenship.
It being written into law essentially to ensure that free men's children are always free men, right? Like, as like it being written into law as a kind of legal precedent to smooth the transition and make sure there isn't like an abuse of state power to like try to re-enslave the descendants of freed slaves, and be like, well, just because this law like freed X, Y, and Z person doesn't mean their great-grandchildren are guaranteed freedom, right? But by writing that into law, you guarantee people that freedom, right? But if at the time immigration wasn't an issue, it would be like not in the purview of the law writers to be concerned with it, but having it in the more modern age be like kind of used as legal precedent to it, both ideologically and like in courts, kind of sets a precedent, right? I mean, you hear a lot of liberals essentially say like, oh, well, this is a nation of, you know, immigrants, and like we allow all immigrants, like stuff like that. Like, it is possible that when the 14th Amendment was written that they weren't actually intending to speak on like illegal immigrant cases, but it's been used to be like that.
Well, they had you see what Ghidra said? The part of the issue is that like immigrants have existed, and they knew of the concept of like immigrants and immigration and stuff, but they intentionally make distinction between citizens and persons whenever they make reference to the 14th Amendment. And then there was another like Supreme Court precedent that existed, was the Wong Kim Ark, I think was the ruling, stating that people that were born within I think U.S. territory, like broadly, I could be wrong, but like are deemed as citizens So the Supreme Court already had this ruling, so it would essentially be walking back that ruling if this were to go through. But I'll give his...
Right, so it seems like the Supreme Court will probably push back. This argument will be presented. Most likely cases, that argument would get shut down, and then it would just further cement the 14th Amendment in the way that we traditionally understand it, as like including any persons born in the territory being a citizen.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a net
This
benefit,
order
I feel like.
reflects the original
Potentially,
meaning
yeah,
of the
yeah.
14th
Assuming they
Amendment,
don't go along
which
with it.
guaranteed citizenship.
Yeah.
So this is 27 seconds in. I'm
And
only
what's
going to
the
play a
Supreme
little bit.
Court look like
That is
today?
obviously.
What do you mean? Like in terms of their
would fully
political...
mitigate their injuries. It does not require that the
Is it like mainly
well, the plaintiffs
Republican?
can-
I think so.
Hell of conservative. Okay.
Like that was like part of the issue with the immunity
old-school
ruling
kind of conservative, or-
was that they granted Trump the immunity to him because they have like a favorable like political leaning towards like his perspective or his viewpoints. 6-3 conservative is what Ghidra said.
6
We
to
will hear
3
argument this morning in case 24A884.
Like I think Barrett's conservative, Gorsuch.
But are
I
any
think
of these
is-
conservatives like either neocons or like classical conservatives, or are they all like Trumpian weird?
I think Roberts is. He's the Chief Justice. I think Thomas is like very traditional, like conservative. I think literally the only 3 people that are not conservative is Sotomayor, Kagan, and Jackson.
Trump versus Casa and
value, children of American citizenship. This order reflects the original meaning of the 14th Amendment, which guaranteed citizenship to the children of former slaves, not to illegal aliens or temporary visitors. Multiple district courts promptly issued nationwide or universal injunctions blocking this order, and a cascade
So
of such
this is
universal
not an
injunctions
argument
followed.
or a ruling on birthright citizenship. It's purely a ruling based on whether or not these nationwide injunctions were legally like permissible. Like the courts were putting in these
like
injunctions.
It's even allowed for the court to say the federal government has like the right to force a state to agree to this term.
It was whether or not the state courts are capable of telling the federal government like, hey, you can't do this because of this justification. So they have, when they put in nationwide injunctions, it's like I don't even know how to like particularly describe that. Hold on. What?
It'd be like 2 states having an argument, or the Fed and the state having an argument.
Universal injunction or national injunction is injunctive relief in which a court binds the federal government even in its relations with non-parties. In their prototypical form, nationwide injunctions are used to restrict the federal government from enforcing a statute or regulation. Nationwide injunctions have come into prominent use and controversy during the Obama and Trump administrations, where they have been used by federal judges to enjoin the enforcement of specific significant policies, including the implementation of the Deferred Action for Parents of Americans policy, which is what Ghidra had linked earlier, which is kind of funny.
Oh,
And
Parents of Americans, does that give
That's
people
DAPA.
like the DAPA? Does that give like was that the thing I was thinking of, where it seems like those birthright citizenships parents end up being citizens most often than not?
I think that's what you were referencing, and that's what Ghidra had linked earlier, but whenever I was reading through it, it said that it was actually shot down and that it wasn't officially instituted.
Okay.
Which is what they're referencing here. It sounds like there was nationwide injunctions put in place to stop the allowance of DAPA and the rescission of the Deferred Action for Children Arrivals policies. So I think that's what happened. When did the rescission happen? Like it was.
If there are just states though that already enact things like DAPA, and that this is just a push to be like, no, the feds can't force every state to enact things like that, right? Because I'm wondering, even if they lose this, are they just losing the battle of the feds to enforce every state to do that? And would we still see widespread, like most blue states, just still have like some form of birthright citizenship?
The birthright citizenship would still be allowed, but it would allow the continuance of the federal government to, so if the nationwide injunctions thing is shot down or was shot down, wait, was it rolled on? Was the nationwide injunction hearing shot down or rolled on by SCOTUS? Do you know if it was Ghidra? Was Trump beat Casa? Shot down. Or is it still going on? Anyways, basically, if this was shot down and like the federal judges were not able to institute the nationwide injunctions, it would be up to the individual, like, states, and it would essentially just be like individuals that are like contesting it in a court, rather than like a broad category or broad sweeping category being used to contest the federal government.
Since January 20th,
Right, this is
district courts have
cool.
now issued 40 universal.
So, because I've been messing with my wallpaper a lot, that you can have it so that you make an album, and then every time you like lock and unlock your screen, it
That's sick
changes
as fuck.
Yeah.
Did I
that
say
last
Robbie
one was
reaction?
Yeah, that was a live Robbie reaction.
Injunctions against the federal government, including 35 from the same 5 judicial districts. This is a bipartisan problem that has now spanned the last 5
I also
presidential
have the live
administrations.
Garrett reaction.
Universal injunctions exceed the judicial power granted in Article 3, which exists only to address the injury to the complaining
I want to get one of
They
me. We
transgress the
needed
traditional
one of
bounds equitable
everybody,
authority,
dude.
and they create a host of practical problems.
Just a collage.
Such injunctions prevent the percolation of novel and difficult legal questions. They encourage rampant forum shopping. They require judges to make rushed, high-stakes, low-information decisions. They circumvent Rule 23 by offering all the benefits but none of the burdens of class certification. They operate asymmetrically, forcing the government to win everywhere while the plaintiffs can win anywhere. They invert the ordinary hierarchy of appellate review. They create the ongoing risk of conflicting judgments. They increase the pressures on this court's emergency docket. They create what Justice Powell or the fundamental principle of the 14th. 3 things in response to that. First of all, our primary contention is that the citizenship clause related to the children of former slaves, not to illegal aliens who weren't even present as a discrete class at that time, but more else, which is your as this court has described in opinions like Ortiz, the Bill of Peace evolved into and is directly developed into, so to speak, the modern class action that has all the same features of a Bill of Peace. So, in the words of Chief Judge Sutton in the Sixth Circuit, the Bill of Peace, it was a domesticated animal that looks nothing like the dragon of a universal injunction.
I'm sorry. Here, there's a discrete identified group on one issue. Does citizenship mean, are you born in the territory of the United States? Or does it
I'm
mean,
starting Dragon Quest.
are you loyal to someone else, which is your claim? Or are your parents loyal to someone else? So that's no different than what happened in a Bill of Peace. The United States is bigger, so it extends more broadly, but it's still an identifiable group on a discrete, singular question.
That's a strong argument.
Your
as
Honor,
well.
I'd say 3 things in response to that. First of all, our primary contention is that the citizenship clause related to the children of former slaves, not to illegal aliens who weren't even present as a discrete class at that
Oh, I
time.
hate this
But more
motherfucker's
fundamentally
voice.
here, as to the issue of
They
Bill
somehow
of
get
Peace,
like the
there are
worst
critical
voices
differences.
for
The Bill of
their
Peace was
administration.
You would
binding,
think, like, dude,
judgment
what
that
happened
would bind absent
to
class
what
members.
happened to
Here
when
we have
like
the basic-
we had the transatlantic accent, like the Reagan era Republicans on TV being like the newscaster would be like, "Welcome to the conservative blah blah blah." I don't know, like why can't they talk like that?
Maybe this is who they are now. They're just in so many
That's
like,
like
drugs.
what happens
and
when you strain your voice that much to like make a made up accent is like you grow up to be like, I can't breathe.
basically, at this point, yeah.
Class action
so many
don't bind
immigrants.
anyone who opts out. So
They
class
made my
actions are
voice
not
like
like
that.
bills
Fuck.
of peace.
I would think
Breathing all
that
the
Rule
Indian
23
hair that
class
does this to
action,
me.
which would be the relevant analog here would be one that would be binding on absent class members and would not have the same notice and opt-out procedures. And more fundamentally, that sort of argument that there's a commonality here among all the people who purport to be affected by this is the sort of argument that's made in class certification.
So can
motions
I
which
ask
never
you a
presented.
question? Your theory here is arguing that Article 3 and principles of equity both prohibit federal courts from issuing universal injunctions. Do I have your argument correct?
We argue both of those.
You argue both of
basis,
those?
yeah.
If that's true, that means even the Supreme Court doesn't have that power.
The Supreme Court would have the authority to issue binding precedent nationwide, but as
Well,
this
we
court,
couldn't enforce it against universally, is your argument.
if there was a decision that violated the precedent of the court, then the affected plaintiffs could get a separate judgment.
And
So
that
is what
means
this court-
you're talking about the hundreds and thousands of people who weren't part of the judgment of the court. They would all have to file individual actions?
not necessarily. There are other,
Or a class action?
a class action would be
Isn't
the way that,
that makes no sense whatsoever.
respectfully, we believe that.
Well, what was the purpose of the Bill of Peace if not to settle a legal question finally? And if even the Supreme Court doesn't have that right and must invite hundreds of thousands of lawsuits, what are we buying into?
If a set of claims satisfies the rigorous criteria of Rule 23, Rule 23 is
where
the
the more you
analog for
file, the
available peace.
righter
We
you
have something
are.
to
So no, but we don't, because the argument here is that the president is violating an not just one, but by my count, 4 established Supreme Court precedents. We have the one ARC case where we said fealty to a foreign sovereign doesn't defeat your entitlement, your parents' fealty to a foreign sovereign, doesn't defeat your entitlement to citizenship as a child. We have another case where we said that even if your parents are here illegally, if you're born here, you're a citizen. We have yet another case that says even if your parents came here and were stopped at the border, but you were born in our territory, you're still a citizen. And we.
What case was that? Which one? The if your parents are here illegally, if you're born here, you're a citizen? Or the one after that? Are you saying, like, which... Oh, okay. Which case... Is this the... Is this the birthright citizenship case?
What, the active peace thing they're talking about?
No, that's a different thing. That Gidra was talking about, where she says we have another case where we said that even if your parents are here illegally, if you're born here, you're a citizen. Let's see. So the first one you said, when that be stare decisis, the precedent has already been set. Yeah, the precedent can be set, but that doesn't mean that it's like unchanging. And technically, like, all of the things that she's citing here are examples of stare decisis, from my understanding, right? Like, if it's a previous case that's been set that grounds the precedent, and she's referencing it, it sounds like it would all just be like examples of stare decisis. But those can be like overturned whenever there's like different context that's added that might not have otherwise been considered, or wasn't considered previously, or if there's like a different understanding or whatever of society, like, broadly. But like wouldn't the case that you were referencing here about the parents being illegal, and if you're here, born here, you're a citizen, like, wouldn't that just be the birthright citizenship thing? Or are you saying, like, specifically when you're talking, like with Wong Kim Ark, are you talking about like that, or? I'll play this and look it up on my other monitor as well.
We have another case that says even if your parents secured citizenship illegally, you're still a citizen. So as far as I see it, this order violates 4 Supreme Court precedents.
Yeah,
and you are claiming that not just the Supreme Court, that both the Supreme Court and no lower court can stop an executive from universally from violating those holdings by this court.
What do you mean? These were Supreme Court rulings, like the ones that she was citing?
We are not claiming that because we're conceding that there could be an appropriate case.
Only a class. Only
Can I hear
the rest of his answer?
A Rule 23 class action. And then the more fundamental point as to all those Supreme Court decisions you referred to.
So what do we do temporarily?
Temporarily, the court may issue, the lower courts may issue injunctions that remediate the injuries to the plaintiffs that appear before them. Lower courts, in appropriate cases, may certify class action.
So when a new president orders that because there's so much gun violence going on in the country, and he comes in and he says, I have the right to take away the guns from everyone, then and he sends out the military to seize everyone's guns. We and the courts have to sit back and wait until every named plaintiff or every plaintiff whose gun is taken comes into court.
In appropriate cases, courts have certified class actions on an emergency basis. We found at least 4 cases in recent years where that was done. But more fundamentally, we profoundly disagree with the characterization of the merits. This is now fully briefed in the Ninth Circuit in case number 25-807, where we describe
Notice
how
the
that
non-answer, by the way.
holding of Wong, Kim, Ark, and the other decisions is profoundly incorrect. And
You
that
still
is
have
Counsel, can I ask you about a different type of case that has broader impact?
We just need to talk to everybody who heard the question first.
Like a claimant who's alleging that.
Like, that's such a good question. Like, say the president makes an order that says, hey, we're going to revoke every single person's guns. Like, can you not issue a nationwide injunction at that case?
Like, isn't that the exact use case of maybe a fucking, like the Supreme Court, right?
Well, what they're saying is that, like, if the nationwide injunction didn't exist, that people who were trying to sue or contest the government's decision, they would have to personally opt into a lawsuit. They would have to personally bring that, and it would just like clog up the whole system. Whereas with these nationwide injunctions, you can have like preventative assurance, basically, on a nationwide basis, rather than having individual people from individual states, from individual cities or towns and counties and blah blah blah, coming forward and being like, "Hey, my right was over. What would you say? Overstepped on, or whatever the fuck." Yeah, so that's basically like kind of the argument that they were talking about with the
Hey, bro, why was I raped?
What?
Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, I'll probably read this a little bit later, Gidra. I wanted to show something, and then I wanted to go over the Casey-tron stuff. I had this because I know you would love it. Gidra, hold on. Hold on. No, it wasn't that. God, she's so fucking retarded. Is it this one?
Listen to what Mael says after Risso's died.
Repeat. So did he say the repeat thing first? Hold on.
Rousseau's saying, I don't want this life. I don't want this life. Maëlle is not saying, I'm going to repaint you so that you can fulfill your destiny. I'm going to repaint you so that you guys can. She's saying, I just wanted to live this lifetime together. I wanted it. This lifetime was stolen from us. Please, brother, please. I want us to live together. That's what she was saying. It was for her. It wasn't for him.
Okay. Every single time that you have asked me a question where I'm forced to bring up evidence, is there a single time in which I have avoided bringing up evidence or brought up insufficient evidence? Name one.
Every time. You're not bringing up anything satisfying. You're inserting your own ideas.
Oh my god. So every time I bring up evidence that I find satisfying, you don't find satisfying? Okay, Trumper. Okay,
yes, but I can support that with the
okay,
text. You can't.
Yeah.
You're claiming.
Dude,
Let me tell me if I misunderstood.
Trigger the fuck out of me from this dumb bitch saying that to me. Holy shit. Okay, Trumper. Okay, MAGA supporter.
I know all your arguments.
What were the three words that I said? Oh, then what argument was I about to say?
I don't remember.
Wait, yeah, it was this part. Hold on.
What the fuck? When did I say that? Or when did I even imply that? There are things because from my perspective, I am saying that there are things that they could have improved. There are things that they like. There are critiques that I have of the way that they have presented things, and you're taking that and turning it into, oh, so you're saying the director completely misunderstood his entire work. What the fuck? When did I say that? Or when did I even imply that?
When you said that their endings showcased the opposite of what they should showcase, then that implies to me that they misunderstand their endings.
Okay, why did I say the director did what he did? Why did I say that?
I don't know. You just.
I want you to repeat back to me. I want you to repeat. Okay,
no,
you
I
want to
tried to. You're just coming.
Okay, I'll repeat it. I'll repeat it. Okay, you want to listen. You want to listen. You want to listen. You want to listen. You want to listen.
I was listening to you. You said because the whole game was building up to that. I don't know what the fuck that means though.
Yeah, sure. The entire point of the game is that both Maëlle and Verso represent two sides of the same coin, in which they are both trying to serve their own selfish ends by playing and toying and sacrificing the lives of other people's sanity and other people's lives. So in order to highlight that, you need to create a dichotomy in endings where both endings are technically bad, because it creates an interpretation where, okay, a better ending is possible, except that you're forced to pick one of the two bad endings.
I don't know. Just ignore that.
I mean, this is just presupposing.
Do you need me to repeat it back to you? Like,
listen to this part though.
I hate her,
fucking,
dude.
like teaching a fucking retarded Down syndrome.
I mean, this is just presupposing.
Do you need me to repeat it back to you? Like a fucking, like teaching a fucking retarded Down syndrome?
Why would I need you to repeat it back to me when I was responding to what you said?
Okay, go ahead.
Wait, why would I need you to repeat it back to me when I'm responding to the thing you just said?
Just say it. Oh my god, just get to the point.
Wait, no, why you need to repeat it back to me when I was just about to respond to what you were saying? I was like, I have 3 words in my response. Why would I need to repeat the thing back to me that I was in the middle of responding to?
Because I'm not even sure if you're listening to me in the first place. Like
How
it's
could
so
you know that I'm
crazy.
listening when I was 3 words into my reply?
I just interpreted you to be wrong. Like I have future foresight, and I guess I know because I know your arguments. I know all your arguments.
What were the 3 words that I said? Oh, then what argument was I about to say?
I don't remember.
Okay, so you were spurting.
No, at the time, like I looked ahead and I trust past myself. Like I trust the past version of myself from like 30 seconds ago. Okay, then your judgment of what your interpretation to be my past life to be.
What an embarrassing take. Holy
I
shit.
trust the judgment of a past version of myself from a minute ago now. Then your interpretation of my past self. Because you have shown already that you're bad faith, and you have already.
How have I shown that I'm bad faith? What is the strongest example you have that you think I've shown that I'm bad faith?
Okay, I'm sorry. Were you even listening in the first place? Hello, is this mic fucking working? Hold on.
I asked you a question. What was the strongest example of me being bad faith?
So me having critiques of the director doesn't mean that I'm saying the director doesn't fucking like misunderstand like their own fucking work. That's an example of bad faith. You took that and you took it to its
you're
extreme.
blasting up, so you're being bad faith.
That's easily how. That's literally my strongest argument for you being bad faith.
Because I gave you a specific argument. I asked you specifically. You seem to be implying that the directors were incorrect in how they artistically displayed the 2 different endings. You seem to be implying that, and you said yes. And then I asked you. It seems to be that you think that their interpretations of the ending, therefore, because they are artistically. They're drawing them the way they want them to be drawn, and you seem to think that they're misunderstanding them. And then you said yes, and then so it seems to me then that they misunderstand. It would stand to reason that they misunderstand a significant amount of their work if they didn't understand what both endings were displaying. You think that is fair? What part of that is bad faith?
Nah, I have an explanation for that.
What? No, wait, I don't have an explanation. What part of that explanation that I just gave was bad faith?
I don't think that's bad faith, but that's not what you said.
What did I say? That was
that's
bad
what you
faith?
implied. So you said that it seems like they have misunderstood their own work. That is bad faith.
By completely missing the endings and not understanding what the endings are. It seems to be
there's a disconnect here, Pisco. Okay, so the reason why that is different from what you were saying of that is because you provided so much more nuance in your second explanation, because the first statement that you said, which is
Fringe. Is this thing something? I don't know, man. Destiny BTFOing retards just doesn't do it for me anymore. Well, it's not even like this. This part isn't even like him BTFOing her. It's just she's just so fucking retarded. Where she thinks that she has like a point, and she's like earned some level of like snarkiness, but she hasn't at all, and she's just being a retarded like dipshit Neanderthal. Like, are my headphones working? Are my headphones working? You're not even. You're bad faith. You're not even. What? Kill yourself. Wait, hold on. What is that number? Okay, so we have like a 44% chance of not having to worry about this person anymore, so we're chilling. Anyways, what is it? X. And then I think I had it saved, but I don't remember. She stole all of his habits with none of the capabilities to give them merit. That's true. I ended up deleting my comment because I probably shouldn't have that word up. Where was it? Wait, can I just access communities on here? It might just be you. I don't know if... I feel like Mikey would have said something.
Wait, what happened? I can see the screen. It's a little pixelated, though.
Oh.
But that's probably like... Oh, no, that is your OBS, like, output. It's not the stream on Discord.
Was it just food shops? Actually? Or... Wait, did I get the YouTube recap thing yet?
Is there a YouTube recap? What?
Yeah, it's. I think it's only on mobile.
Uh-oh.
I don't think I have it. Whatever. Was it here? Oh yeah, she blocked me. I don't know if I told you guys, but...
Who blocked you?
Food shops.
LOL.
Ew, why? Oh yeah, she hates Dan because he calls her a pedophile. Gross. Oh. This is where I deleted my comment, but she said, look how adorable Steven is. Also, happy Thanksgiving, in parentheses. Say happy Thanksgiving back, please. He says, happy Turkey Day. She says, yay, smiley face. Hee hee, you're cute, pat pat.
What the heck?
And then she posts it. And so I think in the comments, I said, nigga, are you retarded? And then she blocked me after that.
LOL.
Damn.
She thought... goofy, yeah.
I'm losing it. I'm tired of this lawsuit, Steven. Every day I wake up and there's another stupid fucking lawsuit update and it's another 15 pages of reading. Ugh, I'm tired. I'm exhausted. Mindset just wakes up and makes a hit piece video on you. He doesn't even read. You You just posted your own chat messages, not even Steven's? Did he leave you on red? She'll do that really autistic shit where it's like, not really like reading the room at all whatsoever. When somebody wants to like talk to you, so she'll just like awkwardly hang around or join, and everybody's just kind of like getting tired of just her existing. Oh yeah, she got kicked out from the Daliban community, apparently.
What the heck?
Yeah. Honestly, you're lucky I consider you white because you make black people look bad. Chris Rock would have called you the hard R. This is a banger fucking gif. Holy shit. Hell yeah. Welcome back, Idra. What do you think of this gif? I'll wait till you join. Are you even in the stream? Can you even see it? You're fucking with me. Oh. Now you join? You tell me that's mid? Are you gonna double down? Really? Okay, whatever. Fuck you. I haven't looked at his, Why? No more warrant. God, what a baller-ass PC, by the way. Jesus Christ.
Damn.
One of these is a gag image and the other is real. I'll have the audience figure out which is which. Do you see how Darius looked out of prison? I don't remember. Can I go to my... How do you go to favorites? Or whatever. Is it more? No.
Dragon Age is so good!
Welcome back.
Wiggity wiggity welcome.
Whoa. Spooky. Why is this like this? Refresh. No! Oh, okay. Um. Is it really before or after this? Okay.
Our friend, yeah. So yesterday we engaged in court-ordered mediation with our friend and contemporary, Casey Tron. And I am happy to announce to all of our great surprise that we were able to find an amicable solution and settlement. And you might gauge by the fact that I am here wearing a suit, which generally signifies some type of thing. And so, while I have nothing to show you at the moment, there will be something forthcoming, hopefully, I believe, during the transmission of the show that we'll be able to view together. And honor and say thank you, and say that it's all good.
So I think that's him teasing it. And then Ock went ahead and
Yes,
uploaded. Which I think part of the settlement that they made was Casey Tron making an apology or something.
Yeah, and then she did end up making that apology. Yeah, I saw people react to this on Twitter. I didn't listen to it, though.
Yeah, I think she did basically fold completely. I think, well... This is really mean. Okay. But she let herself go. I'm sorry. Seeing her, like, when I go back to, like, revisit, like, a nostalgia, like, Raj Royale panel, and then I see Casey Tron, I'm like, this is a different person. This is not her.
Quite truly.
Yeah, that's true. Years of weed addiction.
Nothing wrong with a little weed addiction, bro. With a little tiny little problem with weed. No biggie.
Water under the bridge. I don't want to see anybody being. I'm being dead. I don't want to see any negative. I don't want to see people being rude to her. I genuinely have forgiven her. I'm moving on, and it's water under the bridge. I don't want to see anybody being. I'm being dead serious. Let's not be nasty to her, guys. This is it. Okay, it's over. We won. That's it. We won, right? So let's just move on and thank her. Thank you.
For infringing
I'm being
the
dead serious.
content.
Please do not.
The lawsuit was not frivolous. When I said the lawsuit was frivolous and based on misogyny, it was to garner sympathy, protect my own reputation, and retaliate against.
This feels like he has like a fucking gun to her head. Completely walking back everything that she has like previously said.
Declines. This lawsuit has given me a greater understanding of copyright protection. people's
And I mean,
copyrights
he
and the importance of protecting
kind
copyrights
of
in the
said,
online
like,
content creation community.
take that
It is
back or
important
I
for the
will sue
entire
you.
content creation
Like,
community to respect the
it's
intellectual
defamatory, and then he
property rights
proved
of
it.
other
I mean, like,
creators,
what do they
and I will
expect?
adhere to the lessons I've learned throughout this process going forward. I also want to make clear that I did not receive any support, financial or otherwise, from Hassan Piker. Hassan never even reached.
Oh my god, bro.
Wait, is that something that she claimed happened?
I don't
remember
I think
that.
Hassan was like initially defending them or whatever, but I wonder if
he did technically like give them money, but Ethan was able to make them say that by virtue of like the money being sourced from donators.
I don't think that he honestly gave anything. I could be wrong.
Okay.
I don't think he did. But it's just
He
extra
didn't-
funny that
Well, did he raise money to like support in their legal fund? Wasn't there a
I
thing
don't think he
about that?
did,
Like-
did he?
Oh wow. I feel like there was something like, oh, if he's just gonna sue these creators, like we're gonna raise money for their legal fund. But I could be getting it mixed up with the Pixie thing, and there was a big push to like assist Pixie with the legal fund.
I think he like dipped.
I'm not sure.
Like once they, because I think that was like the big meme was that like, was it Denims, Frogan, and Casey all were like, defending like Hassan's honor by reacting to the content cop or the content nuke or whatever response that Ethan made on Hassan.
Like take
and then,
down, yeah.
Like they reacted to that, and then Hassan basically like pieced from the whole thing because he just wasn't really like wanting to be involved with it, and basically left them to dry. But I wonder if like Ethan, I don't know if like part of the process, if he's able to like depose her in a way that like gets her to reveal information as to, like who funded her or who contributed to her stuff. But I wonder if he did hear from her that Hassan never contributed and then made her say this as like an extra own to Hassan.
Will adhere to the lessons I've learned throughout this
Because
process.
like, look how
copyrights in
fucking
the
smug he
online
is in
content
this.
creation community. It is important for the entire content creation community to
Hold on,
respect
hold
the
on.
intellectual
Wait till it-
property rights of other creators, and I will adhere to the lessons I've learned throughout this process going forward. I also want to make clear that I did not receive any support, financial or otherwise, from Hassan Piker. Hassan never even reached out to me privately
He's
to
like,
offer words of support.
that's weird.
Speaking honestly, I found his indifference to my
That's so
suffering
funny.
hurtful, especially after he hinted he might help me behind the scene. It felt like he
Behind the scenes, dude.
Oh
my god.
wanted to receive credit from the public for helping me without providing any. As to the GoFundMe money, to the extent there are any remaining funds after I pay my attorney's fees, I have agreed to pay the remaining funds to the clients. The funds will not go to anyone else, including Denims or Frogan, to defend their lawsuits. For the record, I have agreed to cooperate with the clients in their litigation against the H3 Snark mods for promoting my live stream.
Damn, bro. Imagine if this was like a prison setting. She just like snitched on the head honcho, the mob boss. She fucking threw the other two under the bus, saying that like none of the money that's like left over from the attorney's fees is even going to Frogan or Denims, and then say that they're gonna help the person that is suing them to sue the people that brought attention to her stream in the first
extent that
place.
I am able. I will offer my support,
Fucking
including
brutal,
testifying
dude.
under oath to everything I have just stated, to help their cause. I also
Under
want to take
oath.
the opportunity to
God
acknowledge other misconduct and bad behavior I have exhibited online. For example, weaponizing the death of Asmongold's mother was
Welcome back, Corey.
inexcusable. I should know better because I have 3 disabled people that rely on me. Moving
That's just a weird comment. I don't know.
Bro.
I should know that I shouldn't make fun of
We're so lucky to have
people's.
someone like Ethan. Someone that fucking insane. Let's go.
Gold's mother was inexcusable. I should know better because I have 3 disabled people that rely on me. Moving forward, I will do better. I also want to apologize to the crew of the H3 podcast, particularly AB and Olivia.
Yeah.
I apologize for calling them cowards for not quitting their jobs. That was a shameful attack on 2 people who deeply care about Palestine and Palestinians.
Dude, imagine if she's like, in glory and graces to Israel. Thank you.
People.
And closes out the video.
His wife Lena have done more than I have ever done for the Palestinian people, including raising over 100,000 and
What'd she just
taking
say?
care about
Holy
Palestine and Palestinian people. AB, along with his wife Lena, have done more than I have ever done for the Palestinian people, including raising over $100,000 in charity. I recognize that they have actually made Palestinian lives better, and
Holy fuck, dude. Ethan made her his bitch. Holy fucking shit.
my online.
I shouldn't have
This
made
would
fun of.
break a guy. This would break a man.
I would kill myself before I did this.
Like if Hassan had to do this, he would just die or go to jail or get sued. Like
Just imagine just saying, hey, I'm sorry, guys. You've actually done way more for this cause that I've LARPed, that I've given a shit about for the past however many, was it 2 years at this point? Like, I didn't actually give a shit about it, and you guys have, like, single-handedly done infinitely more than I have ever done in these 2 years with one charity event. That's crazy.
Than I have ever done for the Palestinian people, including raising over $100,000.
Ethan nodding.
I recognize that they have actually made Palestinian lives better, and my online antagonism and trolling has not. I apologize to Ethan and Gila personally. I have said extremely mean and cruel things about both of them, particularly my
Are they gonna wasn't she the CPS girl?
misogynistic attacks against Gila that never should have been said. I also want to acknowledge the pervasive problem of anti-Semitism in leftist spaces. It should concern all of us. I condemn it and will not participate in it. To that end, I wish the clients success in enforcing TED Entertainment's copyright and protecting the legal rights of online content creators.
Just sit on that for a sec.
Dude, that's such a fucking good photo. Hold on. Glory to Israel.
And I'm gonna say something. What a heartfelt. I mean, like genuinely.
What a heartfelt apology that I wrote.
And I'm gonna say something. Casey Tron, we've said it continually throughout this. You are extraordinarily funny and a very talented person. And I wish you all the best in the future, in your future endeavors. And I know you'll continue to make people
crazy.
laugh and to
It's like he's not even lying. Like, it is a crazy thing, but he did say that, and he did say she should just take it back, and I'm gonna sue it. It's defamatory. Like, he gets to stand on like a hill at the end of this.
There's so much. Look at that light right there. That's his aura. He's containing the aura.
To bring joy to people in that regard. I do. I think you're
That's
you
a Golden
extremely
Globe.
funny.
He was given a Golden Globe
and I accept your apology. I do. and I appreciate all the sincerity and just all the specific. A lot of the stuff in there was really, I think, warranted, and I'm glad that she's come to terms with a lot of it. And I appreciate it. I really think she's turned a new leaf. I do. What a heartfelt. I mean, like.
Jesus Christ.
What did Hassan say about it?
You won't know about it. Oh, socialist, why won't he give these guys money? Trust me, if I offer support, you won't know about it. Okay?
Well, it sounds like he offered support in private. Or potentially offered support in private, but
I also want to make clear that I did not receive any support, financial or otherwise, from Hassan Piker. Hassan never even reached out to me privately to offer words of support. Speaking honestly, I found his indifference to my suffering hurtful, especially after he hinted he might help me behind the scenes. It felt like he wanted to receive credit from.
Is this just the okay?
I want to see his response to "Have you seen Casey Tron video?" Blank blank blank.
How snark?
That's the funny part is he probably didn't even watch the
Denims.
video. Like he's like just against watching it. You
Now
know?
let's see. Ethan. He says I'm behaving like Israel. In what way am I behaving like Israel? Can you please take responsibility and not make everything about Israel? This has nothing to do with Israel, bro. This is about copyright infringement. What are you talking about? You said you were gonna help her, you didn't.
No, that's crazy.
Why is all the videos so fucked up?
Hey, you ever noticed what Ethan and Hila does is often Israeli as shit?
Not in like a racist kind of way.
I'm not trying to be weird, but like, isn't
it's
it
just
quite
very
Israeli?
like very like Jewish. I mean, Israeli. Zionist.
All right, so here's Hassan. He reacted to it. Let's see.
This is a sincerely written apology. No, they're gonna fucking be like, well, since this is brought up, they made her apologize to Asmongold too. This shit's gotta stop. Again, great.
This has got to stop.
Didn't
We've
make
got
her
to
do
stop with all
anything.
these damn apologies.
And by the way, she did not lie in that at all. In fact, she said she would testify under oath to everything she said in it. I would never ask her to lie for in an apology. That's just, and nor did she want to or did. It was all truthful and genuine.
And no lawyers would allow that bullshit either.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you are getting your rocks off of basically trying to bankrupt a random person
So she started it by saying it's not frivolous. Okay, and I understand why you have a vested interest in framing it that way, because you are one of the top offenders for stealing content. You are known for leaving your chair and letting copyrighted footage play.
He's the starter of the live reaction. The live Robbie reaction.
We still
While you
use
are not
his memes.
Yeah.
Even sitting. So certainly I understand your bias on that matter because you have a vested interest in it, and it's only a matter of time before you get sued for doing something similar.
Oof.
Unfortunately, you did fair use my video, and so I never intended on suing you personally, but there were people who maliciously stole my content, and that is a problem. Dumbass, loser, idiot, liar, broke. Apparently he's broke.
Broke? Hold on, I want to hear that again. Hold on.
But there were people who maliciously stole my content, and that is a problem. Dumbass, loser, idiot, liar, broke. Apparently he's broke. Smaug. What's broke? What's smog but without gold? I don't know. We can just watch.
online, so much so that they might become homeless, and you make them shoot an
She not okay.
ISIS-style hostage video in the process of mediator, and that's how we can get your rocks off. You are one of the biggest, most pathetic losers of all.
Are you going to address what she said? So I'm an asshole, right? But like what she said about you is kind of incendiary, and you should respond to it. She said you made it seem like you were going to reach out to help, and you didn't even reach out to her at all, despite insinuating that you would. She said you wanted public credit without doing any of the work. So okay, you can call me an asshole, but what about what she said? Is it true? Because I've noticed that he's not
all fucking time torturing small streamers to get your fucking
Casey Chon's one of the most whatever. I don't
rocks off, like the absolute.
You keep saying rocks off.
Should even get a DM. True.
Rocks off.
Loser that you are. Congratulations, you got your fucking legal.
I've noticed he is really not. He's really avoiding the substance of what she said about.
Yeah, let's just stick to name calling,
he really
insults,
is avoiding it.
Anything but actually talking about it.
It's almost like she was telling the truth, and he is afraid for people to find out that he's actually just a giant scumbag that didn't offer them help at all. As far as I'm aware, he didn't offer any of them help. As far as I'm aware.
Court mandated apology.
It's not a court, bro. You're such an idiot. There's no such thing as a court mandated apology. This is a mediation. Okay. The court doesn't demand that we settle it at all. This is just to try to bring the parties together to resolve it before going to court and taking up clogging up the court system and this and that. It's a good idea. And luckily for all of us, we were able to actually come to an amicable agreement. So the mediation process does work. It's not court ordered, bro. It's a civil lawsuit, you dipshit. You literally don't even know anything.
And it wasn't even to serve any sort of justice whatsoever. It was because you had a lot of fucking money. You had a lot more money.
You know who has a lot of money? You. And I've noticed you're really avoiding the thing that she said, which is that you implied you'd be
Ethan, didn't you say he's like kind of broke, maybe?
Helping her, and yet you did not even reach out to her.
I thought he was irrelevant.
Address that. The thing
What happened that he was irrelevant?
I thought he was gonna say, you know what, you have a lot of money and I'm coming for it, and then just drops a new lawsuit on Hassan.
A lot more money.
You know who has a lot of money? You. And I've
And now
noticed
it's
you're really
mine.
avoiding the thing that she said, which is that you implied you'd be helping her, and yet you did not even reach out to her. Please address that. I'm an asshole. Sure, I accept that. You're right. I'm an asshole.
I think it'd be interesting if he thinks it's such a frivolous lawsuit. Like, go ahead and explain what's so frivolous about it. Was there no copyright infringement? Like, I'd like to hear.
Bro, I don't even know what kind of anti-Semitic joke that I can make right now, but she has a bug on her water bottle. What the fuck?
Lawsuit. Like, go ahead and explain what's so frivolous about it. Was there no copyright infringement?
Something about that being her cousin.
Like, I'd like to hear him explain how.
Sure, yeah, I'd love to hear that too. I mean, that'd be.
But he'll never talk about the actual substance of it.
Not only that, she expressed in a very in a genuine way that she, on a personal level, was.
He's capping. That did not sound genuine. None of that sounded genuine.
He never.
Main reason Casey Tron lost is because I think she literally or directly implied that she was going to stream. Yeah, exactly.
Reached out to her after.
I think that's why he's literally suing all three of them, is because they were going to do that.
Insinuating he would. That's her saying that, bro. That's not me. Okay, like accept some responsibility, brother, and address the actual substance of the argument.
Than they did.
Or not even an argument. It's a statement of fact.
So you could,
if you reached out, that would be extraordinarily easy for you to prove. Be like, here it is. I reached out. Here's the email.
True.
I called her on this day. I did that.
bury them in a mountain.
But
He said that Denham's apology is going to hit like crack. Did you see what Denham's had said yet, or are you just saying that she's going to apologize later?
you're not doing that. You're just calling me a dickhead. I cannot make her lie. No, that's ridiculous. And nor would I ask to, but no. There was no, that's ridiculous.
Gotcha,
Everybody was
gotcha.
engaged in good faith here. There's no lying. Everybody is honest and straightforward. And again, she said she would testify under oath. So, I mean, she's not lying. I mean, she's not.
No paperwork.
But like I said, he could prove it immediately if he reached out to her or any of the other two.
Okay.
It's almost like he could just show you the caller on Kaya when it was happening, right?
He could have. It's so
True.
Some things are so
He
simple.
could have so easily proved that he didn't electrocute his dog in the moment he was caught doing it.
But he'll just change the story like 15 times
He's
maybe
like, bro,
over like
he's
a month.
literally just like that is.
What do you say? What was the changes in the story with the Kaya stuff? Where it was like, no, I didn't shock my dog. It was actually I have something else that's like that I was reaching for, and she actually does have a collar on, but it's not the shock collar, and she has a yeah. But then it turned out that like she didn't actually have a collar on, or I think that was the end of it or something, and then people moved
He
on.
literally blamed Israel. He blamed Israel. He says, I'm acting like Israel. I don't know what the fuck that means. And then he goes,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
the shock dog thing is an Israel.
Zionist talking
Zionist
point.
talking. Like, the fuck, bro? When is that going to stop working? Like, please, there has to be a limit to what you can blame on the Zionists. There has to be.
No, you're in the right, dude. Everybody knows that's what.
There's
that's
no
what
limit. That's why it's so good.
real winners
It's a
do.
cheat code.
She
And
called the
the
life
reality-
called Zionist.
No, I didn't do my
Zionist
homework.
meddling.
The fucking Zionists took it and ate it.
The matter
Zionists
is,
were so busy
by the way,
meddling
even
with
his
me, I just couldn't.
It sounds like a what were those things called? The book fairs in like middle school or elementary school.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, it's like sounds like a book title. Like the Zionists ate my homework.
literally behaving like Israel. This is like
What does that even mean?
Israel style behavior.
How?
But
Is Israel
the
style
reality of the
behavior?
matter is, if anyone,
I'm not. I don't even. I don't even know what he
I
means.
would love to hear
He's
what.
not even upset. He's just curious.
I can't even guess.
What? Yeah, what?
Jewish.
You're acting like Jew.
I mean,
That's literally what it is.
like because I mean, like if you're just talking behavior, like what does Israel do? Like they have money and make people say forced confessions about things that like what?
No.
That's never happened. What are you talking about? By the way, that's not what happened. That's what he says happened. Just for the record, people try to clip me and say I admit that. That's not.
No,
what
but yeah, it's not. That's not something that you can think of as like.
Did he just call me a
directly-
Jew?
I really wonder.
Because I don't know what that means otherwise, and maybe he can explain. You know. He's acting
and
like
the
Israel.
reality of the matter is,
It's crazy.
by the way, Ethan is literally behaving like Israel. This is
Like what?
You better explain what that means, because it sounds really weird and
Yeah,
bad.
yeah.
Surely he'll explain.
style behavior. But the reality of the matter is, if anyone actually looks at that, if anyone actually looks at any of those statements whatsoever and turns around and says, wow, this is, justice has been served here, they're already a fucking loser too.
Well, I suggest
No, he doesn't explain it. The Israel.
Bro, what do you mean? I really think you should explain what you mean by that.
No.
No, I won't.
Yeah.
All right. Well, there you go. That's Hassan's response there. I'm acting like Israel. Checkmate Zionists. Hassan wins again.
He's acting just
Incredible.
like it's like he plays Mad Libs with bad words that is chat like or a wave like trend bad words like you know what I mean?
Hassan.
He's just like, oh, just like Israel. Like it's like I know that my chat and a drove of a million stupid kids like think that this is a bad thing just inherently. Like it's a buzzword.
Absolutely. Just the worst thing he can possibly say. It's like Donald Trump when he says the Rhino Republicans or like the seditious six or like the a Democrat hoax or yeah.
That's why, dude, nuance and over-explaining is never gonna be fucking bad, dude. Fuck that.
I get Ethan is super high off his dub, but pretending that any of that shit is genuine, not said with a financial nuke pointed at her off screen is kind of goofy. Yeah, but I mean, they came after him. He's basically John Wick, and they they got his dog, so they have to be hunted. Yeah, the dog is Israel. No, the dog is Trisha Paytas. Sorry. What was the whole response on this?
Yeah, go ahead. The second tower. He just whispered we're under attack, sir.
Do we need to evacuate?
It's happened.
Code alert.
It's happened. So, Casey Tron, bless her soul. What?
Live stream, apparently. And we'll be up in 5 minutes.
Well, so it should be on X and Twitch. I believe it should be on X. That'd be easier.
I sent both links just in case.
Yeah.
Got it.
I'm watching the countdown.
Now, it's 3 minutes long, and I think we should watch it together. But before I do, and again, I want to thank Casey Tron for being a good faith negotiator. I think going into this, we had low
Mother was inexcusable.
in other instances.
It's incredibly stressful, both emotionally and financially, to go through a lawsuit.
It is. And find out he didn't even reach out. So the way Casey Tron said is really rings true, is that he wanted the public credit, the goodwill, but he didn't want to actually engage in any of the actual work. The man couldn't even reach out and offer his emotional support, right? And be like, hey, listen, we've got this GoFundMe money. If things get dire, if you need me, I'm here for you. I'm gonna make sure you don't drown. He didn't do anything. What a scumbag. I am sorry, but what a fucking scumbag.
Yep.
That was incredible.
I don't know. It sounds like Hassan's kind of acting like Israel.
That was incredible.
Yeah, for real.
That was an incredible thing to learn.
I hear scumbag, I hear Israel. I'm pretty sure that those are synonyms.
You're taking in all the social credit for some insane fuck shit that's happening not to you, but to people adjacent to you. But you're not, like, realistically doing anything to, like, resolve any of that? Hassan kind of sounds like Israel to me.
Reminds me of Israel.
Just a little.
I hate to be that guy. I hate to be a woke asshole, but, like, Israelis have it hard, man.
Not to sound like a woke asshole or anything, but Hassan sounds like a fucking Jew.
That's a good point. He doesn't have emotions to share. That might be true.
Oh,
Well,
look, he thought that was a good point. Let's go, base.
My point?
No, yeah, he said that's a good point in
Oh.
the streams. He must have been talking about
Thanks,
that.
Ethan. It does sound very Jewish. Know what the FOMOI subreddit is? No, what is that? Ah, never mind. You can't cock tease me like that. What is this? They got a triggering thread on this? Is it this one? Sounds fun.
If it's not motion.
I want to begin by stating I take responsibility for infringing the content nuke. The lawsuit was not for
Or other people's property. Then I think that's I mean, that's almost half of your monthly salary right there for an average worker, right? Paulu Kingston, thank you for the 500. Shauna M, Elizabeth Adams, iDubbbz, iDubbbz, thank you so much. Separately, wait, this is so funny. I actually never thought.
Oh my! Is he reading off the donos because the stuff that's left over is going to be going to the clients?
Oh yeah,
That's
also, I wanna do a
so
special,
fucking petty.
Actually, I should. Can you do me a favor? Send me the GoFundMe so I can thank all the top donators. Actually, including I do want to give a special thank you to Anissa for $1,000, and I know they've been on really hard times, so I know they dug deep.
Thanks, Anissa.
To donate that 1,000, and I personally am very grateful for that. So thank you to Anissa and iDubbbz to the effect that he makes any decisions in that household. You know.
Gobi's in a fender.
But I do want to thank all the top donators here. I kind of, just, let's see here. Top, good. So Xavier Benges, thank you. Anonymous. Anissa Joma, thank you so much. Anonymous.
Thank you.
Ari JPG, thank you so much for the 1,000. Oh, Bad Empanada, 500. Now $500. When you're on the run in Uruguay, $500 goes a long way.
Thank you,
right?
thank you.
I mean, this guy skipped the border from Argentina to Uruguay, and I knew that. Isn't that crazy that I knew that?
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Because that's been confirmed now that he's in Uruguay. It's not even like a conjecture. He's there, right? There's this new Twitter feature where they show where the country of origin is for everybody, so people can't lie about where they're from. Have you seen that?
Well, I heard that a bunch of prominent MAGA meme accounts got outed as being from like Africa and
Yes.
and Asia and
Yeah,
stuff.
so Ben Panada has been tweeting, if you can believe it, from Uruguay.
Shout out.
What's the monthly average income in Uruguay?
I don't
Granted,
know.
I might be ignorant on this, but I assume that $500 is probably a lot of money in his
Yeah,
world.
no, I think that's probably correct.
But I appreciate his generous support. I really do. I think, as someone who's just been really nasty, I think it's a meaningful gesture to see him make a donation to me. I appreciate it very much. Thank you, Ben Panada. Average monthly salary in Uruguay is $1,300 a month. So I mean, that's almost half of your monthly salary right there for an average worker, right? Paulo Kingston, thank you for the 500. Shauna M, Elizabeth Adams, iDubbbz, thank you so much separately. Wait, this is so funny. I actually never thought about this. Anissa's like, by the way, Anissa doesn't make money. We all know that. She's never made money.
She donates
So
iDubbbz' money.
Anissa spends $1,000 to get on the top tier list. I'm sorry, but I find that hilarious. Either way,
Bobby likes what he sees.
Either way, $1 is $1, and I want to thank you both equally for especially Anissa though, who obviously runs the finances.
That's sweet.
In the situation. Also want to thank Cruel World Happy Mind Madison, who was just popped in graciously right before the settlement to donate $100. Frankly, I think you owe me a lot more than that based on the damages you've done. But a gesture is a gesture, and I appreciate it. And I thank you, Madison, for being so kind and thoughtful in that
Who
regard.
is this person?
He was in the chat from Uruguay. They said that info is wrong. I asked them what's the
I think
reason.
they're high, but I don't know anything about Uruguay, so maybe it's a wealthier.
Well, we have somebody from there.
Yeah, what's the average when you consider like
Any other? Yeah.
these like online colonies like the Squirrel Girl lady, like on
Who's
Monday
this?
we had a debate, quote unquote, with Cruel World Happy Mind.
What?
Los Angeles, that's right, folks. It is November 7th, 2025, joined today by the beautiful Hilla. Happy Mind stuff, or do you want
to... Ooh, confronting her on her video about me. Fuck, there's so much. Okay, let's look at this one.
Working out for you, iDubbbz.
Tier 2 sub.
Let's take a look at your recent streaming stats, huh?
Than just a standard.
It's not looking good. In fact, December 1st was your last live. You had an average of this is his average, right? 127.
Yes.
127. The almighty iDubbbz is streaming through 127 people, begging, literally, and I'm not saying this being facetious or exaggerating. He's literally begging for people.
I know we always forget to cancel,
To sub,
renew,
yeah.
all that sort of stuff. But yeah, we only need it for this month.
Don't care.
Immediately put out a statement, which I thought was fascinating.
Oh my God.
And one of my big questions that I was wondering was if her attorney approved this or not.
Actually, let me get a water.
All right.
They also have this thing that Gaedra was talking about. I don't know if you'd want to look over this. Ethan Klein sued Twitch streamer Caseytron for copyright infringement because she reacted to his YouTube video after months of back and forth. They finally... Is that even how you spell back and forth? Let's be real.
It shouldn't be fourth, that's like the fourth in a set of numbered things.
It's like FORTH, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. They have finally reached a settlement. As part of the settlement, she had to read this written apology.
Yeah,
but he
it's
linked that.
FORTH.
And it was 3.6k upvotes, 660 comments. And the top comment is the OP, who has double the likes that the post does itself. Ethan Klein, who was recently exposed for having a secret Reddit account in which he roleplayed as a pedophile, thinks this will fix his tarnished image and make people like him again. All I see is a rich asshole who used his wealth to financially torture and bully a woman who just watched one of his YouTube videos because he's an insecure loser who needs to redirect his anger onto other victims. I'm sure that he's going to get... I'm sure that's going to get him back into public favor. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Incredible.
Yo, I'm about to turn this poster into a victim, I'll tell you that much.
Huh.
No offense. Peace and love. They just sound very Jewish, and that's my problem.
They sound awfully Israeli when they say stuff like that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, girl. Oh, there, girlie.
Live motherfucker reaction.
Whoa, come on. Lanky could be black enough to smoke menthols.
I don't like menthols.
Be nice. Yeah, he just doesn't want to, but he's black enough to.
Yeah, I'm allowed. I've been handed a menthol. I bummed a menthol.
Yeah,
That's how.
He got the menthol pass.
Yeah.
So, frick you guys.
Freak you, judging me.
Did he pop it? Pop what? My pussy?
I can pop, lock, and drop it.
Are you gonna say it? Oh.
The menthol he bummed. I don't know what you mean. It wasn't a... I mean, I've had those too, but then I don't pop it. Like, then I don't have a menthol.
Alright, real quick. I had seen this, but I didn't want to read it until I got back, just in case. It's good. So, if I go to my communities, there's a clip that somebody had clipped into this. Oh.
Listen to this. They're so normal. They're like, yeah, I mean, I'm cool with Palestine, and then they're just like, well, he's like, why would you say I'm not? He's like, well, but she was in the IDF. I promise you, for anybody I don't like, including Hassan, if anybody asks me why don't you like them, I'm not gonna go, well, he used to be a frat bro, and even still, that has more backing than the IDF thing because it's mandatory. The IDF is like, bro.
No, frat bro is mandatory.
True, yeah.
I'm gonna be like, this
He couldn't help it.
does not support.
It's part of being the Young Turks.
Left-wing candidates, Democrat candidates against fascism. He saw fascism and not fascism and said, it's a toss-up. I don't know, it's a toss-up.
True.
In fact, you know, you could argue that the Democrats going to be just as bad as the full-throated fascist. Like, let's start there. He does not support voting against fascism, but whatever. She was in the IDF, lol.
Sorry, distracted. Anyways, the legal arc is here. From defense to offense.
Preceded the effective date of the federal statute, which forms the basis of the plaintiff's complaint. Pixie knew this from the very beginning as well. Maybe more will come out about this, maybe not, but basically, I can say with 100% certainty that Pixie and Lauren have been collaborating to hide and obscure evidence. When I keep complaining publicly and I keep saying, they're not giving me discovery, she's not giving me discovery, she's not giving me discovery, That's bullshit, and I'm lying to you. I know why they're not giving me discovery. It's because the both of them have collaborated on destroying stuff so that they have nothing to turn over to me. That's what I really meant when I was saying that. But that's what's been going on the entire time. That's why I said I'm going after Lauren's legal license as soon as this case is over. I'm going to be trying to file the mother of all fucking bar complaints in Florida to get her disbarred. And then Pixie, if she ever tries to do character and fitness or whatever, for whatever bullshit video, preceded the effective date of the federal statute.
Oof. So in response to that, Lauren makes a post. Nothing he says is true. Even his whores admit it. I'm not involved in the lawsuit at all. By the way, she wanted to be his whore, which is really funny. But yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm not involved in the lawsuit at all, and I've hidden literally zero evidence. I never had evidence to hide in the first place. And then there's a screenshot. Can I go to her account? Wait, if I go back to the community, does this show? So this is Britcoin Nationalist? Who is that? Britcoin says, I think you're pretty and relatable, and I understand why you're doing what you're doing. He's an asshole. I'm just going through a lot, and yeah, I am a retard. I'm aware. Thanks for reminding me. So you picked on me? Lied about my law firm and my success? I'm someone who was viciously and repeatedly smeared by a guy you're fucking, and you wanted to pile on? You were being a retard. I was lashing out at the wrong person. I'm sorry, okay? I am being a retard, I know, but I'm hurting a lot, and I know it's all my fault. I was just trying to be funny, but I shouldn't have said that. And then it looks like there's time apart because there's a timestamp here. I was memeing because he said I'm on stream yesterday that he's going to try and get you disbarred. So I was trying to joke about you retiring, but it was insensitive. I'm genuinely sorry. Lauren says, nothing he says is true. Even his whores admit it. I'm not involved in the lawsuit at all and have hidden literally zero evidence. I've never had evidence to hide in the first place. Okay. Britcoin. I don't know who this person is. And I don't think they show up, but... Okay. He says, she thinks she's tricky, but she's not at all. Direct question, did you talk to multiple people asking them to take on the case? Did you talk to multiple content creators and give them suggestions about how to talk about this case publicly? In parentheses, she won't answer any of these directly. Or either of these directly. Interesting, interesting. Well, okay. Dude, this photo goes hard as fuck. Dylan Burns took this in Ukraine.
Ooh, what the fuck?
And apparently Zelensky shared it on his X.
Whoa. Wow.
Damn. Okay. And then there was something I was going to show when I got back. This one's kind of a banger. I wish they did track that, but... This one's pretty good.
I'm Timmy, and this is my...
That's awesome.
It's so fucking dumb.
My name is Timmy, and this is my at-home girlfriend. Wow, she's a pumpkin with eyes and a special hole for fun. Yeah.
Timmy, that's disgusting.
No, it's awesome! You're wrong, it's fun! Best girlfriend ever, so awesome! Who wants to invest?
Oh no, it's the grilled cheese.
Hi Sharks, my name is Timmy, and this is my mountain of grilled cheeses. Wow. It's a table with tons of hot, yummy sandwiches. Yum yum! Look grilled cheese for everyone, so awesome.
That's a lot of sandwiches.
Close to invest.
Love the
Grilled
energy.
cheese forever, yeah.
It's just a legit Down syndrome guy.
you said the price is $200.
Yes, sir.
The price is wrong, bitch. The showcase is $275. Get your ass off my stage.
Wow. I don't even want to do that one.
That's a nice pumpkin you had there.
Oh no.
What did you carve?
This is my girlfriend. She pretty, huh?
She's beautiful. Thank you for sharing.
Jesus Christ. Oh, I had this on my as soon as I opened my fucking reels.
Instead of asking someone, "Are you okay?" Try this. Suck it up, nigga.
What's up, Captain Funk?
What up, Fapton Crunk?
Dude, you got fucking on, bitch. Wait, can I show Mikey the old clips you were showing me the other day?
Oh yeah. I was showing you, I was like going through the clips that I'd made, like some of my channel and stuff.
What's up, Robbie?
Hello.
What's up, TC Brady?
Wait.
Yo.
What's up,
Jordan?
Basically, we're trying to get Jordan here. We're trying to get him a hood rat.
No, I'm okay.
No.
What is Helene asked? How do you like
want
Mexican
one.
women?
No.
Jordan, you need the kind of girl that'll let you take a Percocet off your ass.
Yeah, what Robbie said.
Off your ass?
Like, she'll take the Percocet off your ass. You ain't never heard of that?
Are you asking Cody?
Yeah.
Wait, where did you share me those
I know
clips at?
Percocet.
Was it in the group chat?
I don't remember. Maybe? It was definitely in the side chat of the VC.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah, it was.
if you search like all my links,
Did you say did I?
I don't know.
I'm
tired.
I don't remember what this one was, and I don't remember what this one was. I'm just gonna click these two,
I
just so
literally- okay,
Mikey
I
can see
told
it.
this story before, but the first TwitchCon I met STP, and she hugged me, and I literally came at my pants instantly.
Oh, Conga.
I kid you not.
Oh, this is an old one?
I literally, okay, I told this story before, but the first TwitchCon I met ST Peach, and she hugged me, and I literally came at my pants instantly.
Wait, no.
Why would you
That was
say
that's
that?
Dallas Cali, right? Yeah. That was the guy in the middle left?
I think. Wait, was it?
Yeah.
Or was it?
I've heard this story before.
Oh.
It's Dallas Cali, yeah. I didn't know the first time. I don't know if this is the first time it was said. I didn't know Jade was there for that.
Well, it's Americonga, Funk, and Paul.
They make special shavers. That's what I told you.
Paul has lipstick on.
Oh yeah, look at his. Yeah, I forgot. This was the clip.
You need to show.
Let me see. Yeah. I want
Yeah,
to
we
see.
gotta see the progress.
Look at his fucking hair, dude.
He got
insane.
It looks better.
I think I did it right when you guys were grilling me about it earlier.
It was so much worse.
I cut way more obvious.
It was so bad, dude.
Absolutely wild.
Denims immediately put out a statement, which I thought was fat.
He got embarrassed. I'm shy. It's okay. Oh, there was the Oh no, I'll do that. Why is Caleb Hammer covering this stuff now? What the fuck?
Okay. This is the one I've been excited about
This
because
is the
I
nuke.
do love some internet slop. Now this is from 2 days ago. But
This
there's
channel
been-
is Internet Slop. Peace and love.
Fascinating.
Oh my god.
And one of my big questions that I was wondering was if her attorney approved this or not. Because
Right.
it was late at night. On that day, by the way, we worked for like 15 hours. That guy must have been exhausted. And she put this out late at night. So my initial reaction was that he didn't read it. But on the other hand,
Mine too, by the way. I don't think you read it.
So my other thing
Yeah,
is,
Hunter,
he's the lawyer for
I
both
wish
of
you could see. I don't know any clips of like the Claude Clint stuff.
Yeah.
Like,
Do they not exist anymore, or is there no way to
I
get
mean,
them?
I just don't know where to find them.
Oh.
A lot of
they
them,
must
yeah, but a lot of them
exist.
are banned.
But they deleted their channels, and I don't know where they. There's probably Paul probably has them somewhere. He probably did some kind of analysis of it.
Okay, Ghidra sent me something. He said it reminded him of me. And it's a still of erudite.
Mikey, do you remember who Bort is?
Why is this titled
Bort?
CTE victim?
Met him like twice.
He was friends with Pigpen and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't have as much cool
Part of that
stuff
crew.
if God didn't agree with me. Woof.
I sent his Twitch link to Hunter, and I'm like, Hunter, this is you if you were taller and Romanian.
Ghidra, why? Why is it? Did you title it this?
CTE victim.
Yeah, I think there's a big meme with erudite haters that she got her shit busted by getting kicked in the head by a horse.
Oh damn.
So I think they call her a CTE victim, but
probably told her what was going to happen ahead of time.
Right.
And showed her the apology and all this ahead of time. And gave her time to work
I mean,
on
I
it.
don't know how confidentiality
But
works.
look how long this is. I don't
who
think,
was
well,
talking
you're not
about
supposed to, but I
menthols?
mean.
But either way.
oh no.
If one of you got beef with menthols, I'll give you my address and you
Hey,
can come
Jacob?
fight me.
Huh?
I promise I'll put an end to your shit real quick.
Wait,
First of all,
who had the issue?
no, someone's just talking about menthols. And it's
Someone
like,
was saying. Someone was
I don't
saying
take
that.
no disrespect like that, low key.
No,
Like
the only
I'm
thing
gonna
that was
lay
said was
someone out
I.
over this.
No, the only thing that was said was I don't have the black pass enough to smoke menthols, and I was like, I've smoked them,
Oh, so you
I
gotta
got
be
it.
black to smoke some menthols?
Yes.
Yes.
Who said that?
All of
Brady
us.
and Mikey.
I'll
Us
lay
as a
all of you
unit.
out. I promise that.
He's right
Put me
here,
in a
right
room with
now.
all y'all. Pow, 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 pow. All y'all getting cleared.
Sorry, you brought a gun to a car
Wigger
fight?
smoked menthols.
No, you brought your rollerblades to a car fight. That's what's happening.
And yet, I'm fine. Wait, what am
Count
I
your
gonna
number
build?
of days. For all y'all who got a problem with menthol, just remember, every day you wake up, think about how blessed you are to live to see another day. That's all I gotta say.
True. What he said. Alright, Ghidra, what is this?
Good to see you. Thank you.
Welcome.
Arigato.
Hideo. Remember when I gave you that
Hey, Ghidra! Chill!
Whoa!
Chill!
Base. Peak. No, that was peak. Put it back on screen.
Remember when I gave you that $400 dono and you said that you'd wear those nice shoes and then you never sent me those shoes, and when you wore the
What is
shoes
she
they were
doing?
knockoffs
What
and
the
it made me very mad because I wanted this nice shoes to beat off my wiener to, and I gave you $400,
She's checking her boobs
Chloe.
for cancer, you fucking misogynist.
Yeah.
I don't think she has CTE.
No, she has titty cancer, whatever that shit's called.
I think she's
But, like,
just
she
a
has it,
hero.
like, in her brain.
That's all.
Hey,
Yeah,
I
like,
also
if you,
didn't. I think
if you take the
it's
word
cool.
hero,
Nice
and,
placement.
it's actually an anagram. If you take some of the letters and you rearrange them and you add some others, you actually get loser, which is what she is. And also you get fat loser, which is also what she is. She needs to hit a fucking treadmill. Holy damn.
Why are you being so mean?
I'm just saying, like that
Kind of
girl's
nice
low-key like fat as
VC
fuck.
overlay.
Jesus
She needs a ketogenic diet. No, she needs that diet that them Jews and. I'm stopping there.
No. Keep going.
Yeah, Hunter, keep playing the video.
No, I
No.
I'm finding your
I will let the video speak for itself.
I read the video.
Where was it? It was something that Hassan had said.
Now let's see, Ethan. He says I'm behaving.
Y'all just be watching H3 videos
You
now.
would testify.
Well, originally I was looking at this because I was looking at the Casey Tron apology from something that was posted by Ock, and then went down like a little rabbit
And
hole thing of this.
nor did she want to or did. It was all truthful.
Because I was curious what he was going to say about it, but Hassan says
Israel, bro. Now let's see, Ethan.
Hold on.
He says I'm behaving
This is something you would say, Robbie.
Now let's see, Ethan. He says I'm behaving like Israel. In what way am I behaving like Israel? Can you
Oh my
please?
God.
Can you please take responsibility and not make everything about Israel? This has nothing to do with.
And
He's obviously just trying to say, Ethan, you're kind of acting like a crazy Jew.
Exactly.
You're kind of being a fucking chud.
Exactly.
Yeah. I don't think it's that complicated. It's like,
And to
you
think
know, Hassan is just trying to say, like, you know, you're acting like a little money grubbing and like you know, a little bit like a happy merchant.
You're kind of being pretty settly. Like you're settling.
Yeah, you're kind
isn't
of
this
like,
a settlement?
You're acting like a coin
True.
flipper right now, dude. True, Mikey. Well, if I mean, if Ethan actually was acting like an Israeli, then he would have like taken a. I don't know if I can finish that statement either.
In typical Jewish, I was going to say the word. Never mind. Typical
I was just
Jewish
gonna say, like,
fashion.
If he was like actually like being like an Israeli though, he would have just taken a bomb to the courtroom and then blown it up while the settlement was like there, and then he would have made it an Israeli courtroom,
Whoa.
and then he would have given himself the victory. But he didn't need to, because the good little goys and goyettes of the jury found him innocent of all charges.
Well, I was going to say, in typical Jew fashion, he actually did reach a settlement with Casey Tron, so.
Yep. They're so good at creating settlements.
It's very sweet.
Well, the problem is the goys are just truly like a subversive species of human, if you can call them that. They'll never stand on their 10 toes down on anything. So they'll back down once the money starts getting waved around.
Oh,
They will never
shit.
stand on their business.
Awesome. Is she
Can
done?
Israel build the Goy extinction bomb already?
The Goy
Mine's made. Can
extinction
you
bomb.
apologize and say stuff about you? Oh, awesome. Is she done?
Goy stinky bomb.
Is it over?
The Anti-Goy Proliferation Act.
Who's like downloading and reposting these fucking videos? It's like 240p.
The H3 podcast?
Me.
He needs
I
to
always said I
fucking
suck.
like actually like
I don't
kill
give a shit.
himself or like download a
settled?
fucking
And
screen
threw you under the bus on
recorder.
it? What do you mean? Under what?
Well, are you talking about Hassan or this guy?
Yeet. Like his shit is all Yeet's fucking Twitter videos are always like 360 fucking p. Can never like see a fucking thing
bus.
in them.
True.
Something about your indifference, but whatever. We shouldn't talk about this, to be honest. No, great.
His chat is telling him we shouldn't talk
He's
about
probably trying to
Just
make
my
them
heart.
accessible to third world countries.
it. That's very sweet.
Who give a
You
fuck?
think I give a shit?
Nigerians
Yeah,
give
what
a
does
fuck.
Hassan said?
Yeah, what
You say
Hassan
whatever the
said.
fuck you want about me. If it's gonna get Ethan Klein off your ass, go ahead.
He's so virtuous.
You see, Hassan is not a good goy. He's fighting back against the Zionists.
A good
He
goy.
refuses to like a bad
not say
little
the J
goy,
word?
a naughty little goy.
When she calls you a good goy and pats your head and rubs your belly.
Yeah, no,
She said
this
she
this
had
one
to
though
say
is
you
a
said you'll
bad
help, it
goy.
did not help at all.
He
Just
needs
use it to make yourself
spanking.
popular. That's what they demanded in the settlement. That's so fucking sad. But hey, yeah, no, that's right. I'm a bad person.
Based.
You can say whatever the fuck you want about how much of a fucking douchebag I am, how much you hate me in your settlement negotiations. If Ethan Klein is up your asshole, crawling up your asshole, hell yeah.
I'm not sure if it was you,
Say I'm a bad guy. Say I'm anti-Semitic.
Ravi, or others, but saying that like animal shelters are so sad and depressing. And then I was like scrolling on Steam yesterday, and there's an animal shelter simulator that you can play.
Doggy slaughterhouse.
So just like the
For
average
real.
like Chinese
I don't- like-
experience, or
I'm sorry. I don't
Sorry.
have much empathy for people who are like, "Oh my god, it's so sad that they kill all the animals in the fucking like." Some people, like who like spray and neuter their dogs, they get to feel bad about that kind of thing. A whole lot of people don't do that and don't get to like feel sad about it because they're the reason why they're over. They're the reason why they're overpopulated.
True.
I think it should be a legal requirement to like spay and neuter your dog straight up. No excuses for it. Chop that little doggy dick off. Who cares?
I will not. Deidre.
Have you neutered? Wait, Hunter, you haven't neutered your dogs?
No, they have pussies.
Can't you like Isn't that when you spay them or something?
You stick a clip up there.
No, because I'm not done with it. Sorry. The recent dog that we had gotten was already fixed before we got her.
Oh, that's good.
Ghidra said, "Do you think there's any merit to the critique that Ethan?" don't mention that. Don't mention that. Ethan just used his greater wealth against Katron in the court, so she was forced to capitulate and make that apology regardless of the merits of the case. I mean, it's probably like partially a consideration, but they were like in gross violation from my understanding, so fuck them. If they want to touch the stove and the stove is on, and they know that it's on, then fuck them. Like, I don't. Do you think that shouldn't be allowed?
Would you say
or...
that about like a 12-year-old Palestinian though?
What? If the stove is
No,
on
like
and they
if
want.
you- Yeah.
Yes, but what's the context?
Intriguing. So you're saying like you're okay with like Israel just glassing Gaza, basically?
Of course.
Yeah.
Why would he be?
Well, wasn't Trump gonna put like a paradise like in like the ruins of Gaza?
He was gonna turn Palestine into a big casino.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Give that to the Native Americans too. Give me a break.
Well, he was gonna turn actual Palestine into a casino, so all of the Israeli stuff too, like, just has to go. Jews are not really good for profits, unfortunately.
Actual Palestine? Don't you just mean Israel?
I mean, like, we can call it that. Is that how she identifies now?
She.
I like to think of Israel as a mother nation, not a father one. Because these hoes are fatherless, as you know. Or as you should know.
It's true.
Yeah, fatherless.
See, I'm an anti-Semitic terrorist.
And he is.
You think I give a shit? What are you, crazy? Yeah, I want this fucking insane. I want this insane torment to end.
This torment?
I'm glad that
this fucking torment.
Katron no longer has to deal with this fucking nightmare. They made her say anti-Semitism is on the rise in the left. Pretty vile people. I mean, I don't think a single person that looks at this statement is going to be like, wow, this is a sincerely written apology. No, they're going to fucking be like, well, since this is brought up, they made her apologize to Asmongold too. This shit's got to stop. Again, great. If you are getting your rocks off of basically trying to bankrupt a random person online, so much so that they might become homeless, and you make them shoot an ISIS-style hostage video in the process of mediator, and that's how you can get your rocks off, you are one of the biggest, most pathetic losers of all fucking time, torturing small streamers to get your fucking rocks.
It's torture. She did.
He's saying that like as a joke, but if it literally was like Caseytron was like getting tortured, and that was like what the court decided like had to happen, I would support doing that to every streamer on Twitch.
Well,
including Hunter, I'm so sorry.
I'm not on Twitch.
He doesn't stream on Twitch.
So I'm exempt.
Okay.
But then I was going to go a step further and say I would support that for every woman. Anyways,
Oh
this is what she had said.
will not go to anyone else, including Denims or Frogan, to defend their laws.
Wait, regardless if they stream or not, or only
Yes.
females?
To everything I have
Just all women.
stated to help their cause.
What
I
about
also want
trans
to take
women?
All women means all women, Cody. What's the difference?
The opportunity to acknowledge other misconduct and
You think I'm gonna be transphobic on my stream? You fucking retard! Give me a break.
behavior I have exhibited online.
Somebody kick this tranny from the call.
The death of
Don't say
Asmon's
that.
mother was
Oh shit, sorry.
inexcusable.
Nah,
I should know better.
Robbie,
because
you
I have
fucking
3
retard.
disabled people
Say it
that
again.
Just list off every other slur besides that one.
Y'all are gonna make me do that if y'all don't stop playing.
All right, guys, I'm gonna have to go through a list of slurs you're not allowed to say on stream first.
Until I get banned. Saying slurs until I get banned.
Wait, listen to how cucked they made Casey Tron.
Literal
I apologize for
slave.
calling them cowards for not quitting their jobs. That was a shame. Moving forward, people that rely on me. Moving forward, I will do better. I also want to apologize to the crew of the H3 podcast, particularly AB and Olivia. I apologize for calling them cowards for not quitting their jobs. That was a shameful attack on 2 people who deeply care about Palestine and Palestinian people. AB, along with his wife Lena, have done more than I have ever done for the Palestinian people, including raising over $100,000 in charity. I recognize that they have actually made Palestinian lives better, and my online antagonism and trolling has not. I apologize to Ethan and Hila.
That's fucking insane.
That shit is so cucked. I would rather have like generational debt forever, and not even just like generational like fucking like we owing money to, but that's like it's better to have that as opposed to like the fucking like generational aura debt that like can never be recovered from this. This is horrendous.
It's true.
So she actually said that? Like,
Yep. As part of the court settlement.
not AI. Part of her court settlement. Dang.
Yeah, with Ethan, so he wouldn't like continue suing her.
Wow.
I think was it Mikey or Ghidra? I think one of you said earlier that you couldn't like torture that out of you.
Yeah. Well, no, I was saying like this would break a normal man.
Oh, yeah,
Like
yeah.
the fact that she's a woman, she can just like she's gonna live.
Personally,
Not in my world.
I have said extremely mean and cruel things about both of them, particularly my misogynistic attacks against Hila that never should have been said. I also want to acknowledge the pervasive
Like
problem
Destiny,
of
if Stu couldn't
anti-Semitism.
walk back this hard, he just couldn't
Like,
do it. He would. It
like,
would
you know,
paint the ceiling first.
Her lawyer had to probably like proofread it. It's like, and they'd agree, like, okay, this is good enough. Like,
Yeah, well, earlier in the thing, I feel like there was like some information or something that was released to Ethan where he knew that Hassan didn't participate in her funding at all. And so I think Ethan made her say
Especially after he hinted.
this part.
I want to make clear that I did not receive any support, financial or otherwise, from Hassan Piker. Hassan never even reached out to me privately to offer words of support. Speaking honestly, I found his indifference to my suffering hurtful, especially after he hinted he might help me behind the scenes. It felt like he wanted to receive credit from the public for him helping me without providing any.
Damn, not good.
Not good.
He's smarter
Not
than her.
good.
Well, and so
full
she's also a
and
very smart brain. So
unconditional surrender.
friend, how many times have we seen it? I mean, it's just
Oh, endlessly.
Yeah, but she's not winning.
Bro, is this?
Look
Is this
at
how
that
that
face.
actually? Why does that look?
Look at the face you paused it on.
Why does that look like it's in like Hebrew or something?
Because you're.
Robbie
the
is
fucking
infecting me,
quality.
bro.
Huh?
This looks like the. It's not just the quality. It's like the way that the lines are. Why that doesn't look like English? Like,
I feel
I'm-
like it's a zoom issue or
This
like
apology,
an element,
which I can only assume was somehow forced to extract the settlement.
Oh,
Maybe
he's
somehow.
streaming.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
It's not a mystery. It's not like
Making it sound like so nefarious, like it isn't just like a routine legal procedure.
Yeah, exactly.
Somehow.
It was painful to listen to. It is absurd and ironic that Ethan accuses Hassan of being a puppeteer while LARPing as a comic book villain in this way. What? Okay, she didn't mention what she... Okay.
I hate all of you!
While it's unfortunate that Ethan appears to have been able to exert control over her in this way, I am happy that Casey Tron was given the opportunity to minimize the harm to her family. Me too. And you're welcome for giving her that opportunity. I could have dragged it out and fucking ruined her whole life.
Jesus Christ.
You're welcome.
Exactly.
I don't think so.
I could have acted even more Jewish.
Kids or something?
Apparently she has like disabled siblings or something that she takes care of. I don't know.
I'll be thanking you.
We'll see about that. They said that about Casey Tron too.
True. Did she thank you?
I think she must have at some point. She definitely wished us success.
She wished you
with our
well.
lawsuit against Venom.
I got not thanking you.
Yeah.
It'd be weird to thank you.
I don't.
Thank you for all you've done for me.
Thank you for who you are. Well, I'll make sure to make Denims thank me in that case. I'll include something like this. Thank you, Ethan Klein. I'm happy that Casey Tron was given the opportunity to minimize the harm to her family, avoid the risk of losing her home, move on.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ethan. What was that one? It was something earlier that I pulled up. Hold on. I'm sure you've seen this, Jordan.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hold on. Thank you.
From Ethan's lawsuit. You're welcome. I want to make several things clear. My trial date is October 26, 2026, and I look forward to beating Ethan in court.
Ooh.
Bro, there's no. She's not been through this before, so she doesn't understand what's happening. This is not going to court. This is not going to court. Right? I mean, it wouldn't make a lot of sense to, because if you're going to pay attorneys to do a whole court case, it's going to cost you like $500,000 to $1 million, and the maximum punishment is $150,000.
Like Ian said, numbers don't matter, bro.
I guess that's snark math. I mean, I don't know what's her income levels, but you know me. You know how I feel about paying lawyers. It's my faves. The only thing I like more than paying lawyers is putting $5,000 on black and losing it all immediately. That's actually never happened.
Put that.
I've only ever won. And AB's
Why'd you bring it up then?
Well, I do eventually lose it, to be fair. Yeah.
Put that on real.
Just not on black.
Oh. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank
you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
That's so.
I like the fucking the subtitles.
Oh.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Jesus.
Thank you. So she looks forward to being in court. While Casey and likely Frogan have caved Ethan. Why is she throwing Frogan? Like, that's a sneak diss, bro.
This was new information.
Like, we have not. Why are you sneak dissing Frogan? That was super.
I wonder if
court. Well, Casey and likely Frogan have caved Ethan. Why is she throwing Frogan? Like, that's a sneak.
Has there been any update with like the Frogan stuff?
This, bro.
This was new information.
Because she throws that in there. And then Elo says it's new information, and it sounds like Ethan's about to say something related to it, but then stops himself.
Like, we have not.
Like, we have not.
Why are you sneak dissing Frogan? That was super catty.
Or is she giving us information?
I can talk about it. No, there's been no settlement talks or anything.
Okay, well then that's fucking crazy for her to say.
If she knows something,
or she knows something that you don't.
But then why would you say it even?
That also is not.
So
good.
they could donate to her GoFundMe. Not
Where did this guy come from? What the fuck?
She's like, allow me to reveal Frogan's legal strategy.
Oh, you're right, Nate. She just wants people to donate only to her, probably.
Well, that's so true.
Yeah.
And you'll see that the whole point of
is not
so
good.
they could donate to her GoFundMe, not bother with
So
hers.
she's like, allow me to reveal Frogan's legal strategy.
Oh, you're right, Nate. She just wants people to donate only to her, probably.
Well, that's so true.
Yeah.
And you'll see that the whole point of this elaborate statement is to beg for money.
Maybe maybe she's saying that she's going to continue either way, even if Frogan.
No, she's saying
likely.
as if she like knows
Yeah.
that that's
Right.
coming up.
Well, Casey and likely
So if
Frogan
he's
have
just
caved.
pulling that out of her ass,
She's just calling Frogan a coward. She's like, you're a coward. You're a loser. You don't have what it takes.
You caved, yes.
Whoa.
Which is a decision I doubt they have made lightly. Again, she's assuming that she made it. She's made a decision. I am not aware of it. That's really quite mean-spirited, I have to say.
Or just dumb.
Or dumb.
It's mean-spirited or dumb.
Because,
either she's fucking over Frogan, or like you said, she's revealing
She's
information.
giving us
Frogan is not
information.
Even if it's just
you.
dumb, it's
Frogan
dumb.
or Rogan?
Sure.
Okay.
What'd you say?
Frogan or Rogan?
Frogan.
I don't know if it's
Compromise.
Yeah, it's both. But settling like this is not an option for me. We'll see. It's not an option for me. Actually, I agree. I think if she loses, it'll probably be by a judge's opinion. is not an option for me because it would set a precedent that endangers the financial security of any streamer that creates reaction content. No. This will endanger the career of a very, very, very few amount of people that.
Like, why do people say that? Like, it doesn't sound like it's gonna affect the broader community of like reaction stuff. I feel like that's probably not likely to happen.
That chronically and
Like
set a precedent that endangers the. It's not an option for me. Actually, I agree. I think if she loses, it'll probably be by a judge's opinion.
Well, so what would be the reason for
It's
this?
not an option for me because it would set a precedent that endangers the financial security of any streamer that creates reaction content. No. This will endanger the career of a very, very, very few amount of people that chronically and continuously steal people's content and monetize it. You thief, criminal, loser. That's what you do. That's what Casey Tron used to do. She's turned to the New Leaf now, of course. That's what Brogan does. That's what a lot of these people do. And Hassan does it too. You put a fucking video on and you literally get up and leave the room without pausing it. Sorry, you think a judge is gonna be like, let's protect the lady who plays videos and walks out of the room? That's a great precedent for intellectual property.
I've been telling Ethan I would suckle on his udders if he bought those udders. You know
Can
what
you
I'm
stop saying that, bro? That's just making me uncomfortable.
I would drink milk out of his titty.
Is this sexual harassment? I feel like it is.
What a good soundbite.
Was that from leftovers or something?
You forget how friendly we used to all be.
Well, no, obviously.
I'm
I don't remember that being said at any point.
I don't.
Can you give me a Capri Sun, please?
Was that related to the how do you milk an oat that involves commenting on videos on Twitch or enjoy consuming reaction content? You should be on my side. No, dipshit, idiot, loser. We've had this conversation ad nauseum. You know exactly what I mean.
Like, I feel like that's what Pisco has been saying whenever he reviews like some of the stuff that comes out about this, and I feel like that's what like Gisticle and Queeman and stuff have been like saying about this, is that it'll set like a harmful precedent for React content going forward, and that'll just like completely fuck or have the potential to like fuck over people that do commentary, when it sounds like it's like a very specific portion of people that it would even potentially affect. But
there's an interesting little spin that she's putting on this. She's saying if she settled with you, it would set a precedent.
That's the opposite.
Well, I was about to say, like, I guess in like in a loose sense of like a casual sense of the word of like setting a precedent to other people.
If you settle, it cannot set a precedent.
Right, that's what I was going to say.
No, you're absolutely
Going
right.
to trial is what would set the precedent.
100%.
And if she loses,
If a judge
which,
makes a
you know,
decision.
true, actually, true. Just pay it
the
out
judge
now.
decide. But let's just assume that she loses.
Judges should be able to
And
make a
after-
decision even if you settle. In my opinion.
I don't know. I feel like that would have way more potential to overstep if that does happen.
Probably.
Precedent that she is claiming to be worried about will have been set.
100%.
So
If she settles, there's no precedent possibility.
Also, the precedent that she's talking about, we already set. Like, she's going against people that know a lot about this.
Fair use is
I
good.
think she knows better
Fair
than
use is
everybody.
good, and you can do that.
Yeah.
But now we're defining the boundaries, right, of that. We've defined fair use on one side, but on the extreme of the other side, we're defining what copyright infringement is, and both are important. Dope, idiot, hamster.
I'm a fucking dipshit.
Hamster?
She's like a experiment. She's like a hamster.
How about a lab rat?
Guinea pig? Lab rat?
Oh, guinea pig maybe.
Yeah.
Hamster. Guinea rat.
I've only heard of hamsters insult in Jersey Shore. When he goes, you dirty little hamster.
Yeah, hamster. If you don't believe me, please read ahead and let me convince you. Okay, let's. So now she begins to set forth all of her legal arguments, which, by the way, although they are kind of easy to anticipate, it is helpful to see her write it all out ahead of time.
Aren't you kind of tipping your hand? Shouldn't you keep that
100%
on the QT?
100%. Yeah. No, she's just giving it all away. And by the way, even reading this, it's just weak business. So she says, I watched and reacted to Ethan's highly anticipated content nuke shortly after it aired. Strike one. You didn't wait
What's he sniffing?
to form an
I'll be
opinion.
back soon.
Also, the word
Not shortly, immediately.
Oh. What's he doing that for?
To be annoying.
Yeah, shortly is
Immediately. Make no mistake, my coverage more than doubled Ethan's video length. And that entire time, so hold on. Ethan's video spanned roughly 104 minutes. I
God
spent
damn it.
230 minutes reacting, critiquing, and commenting on this video.
I
and the
keep
content
fucking
in it,
hearing
during
it.
which I
Like, what
paused
the
210
fuck
times.
is
Now,
happening?
Dennis, when we break down that 230 minutes, how much of it do you think is irrelevant nonsense?
So yeah, like
versus how much is it commenting on the video? I happen to know the answer to that. And it's a bit far cry from what you're claiming it is here, misrepresenting the truth knowingly.
He's
You
a
know
fucking
exactly.
fix
You
his
know what
mic.
you're buying. But why are you trying to convince people on Twitter? We know because she's begging for money.
Right.
You don't win lawsuits convincing people on Twitter. That means I added 120% of the runtime and commentary, on average pausing every 30 seconds to add 36 seconds of commentary. This commentary length
No,
is
because like
substantially more than
I've
Asmongold
seen his
SVC.
videos before. He doesn't do like he does it, but you can't hear it. Right?
Does he? I don't know.
Yeah, no, I've seen it before, and he hasn't like. You can't hear it usually.
Many other streamers and YouTubers that watch the content Nuke and Full. Now, I did not analyze their the amount that they did because I only analyzed people who explicitly stated that they were maliciously stealing it from me. That being said, of the 230 minutes, it's significantly less. Oh. One sec here.
We're under attack.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're under attack. Okay, I'll just read it. I watched and reacted, blah, 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 yada, yada. As we know, Ethan decided not to sue Asmongold. Excuse me. The thing is, as we know, Ethan decided not to sue Asmongold, XQC, or any other. How many times do I need to explain it? How many times? You show me one of these people saying that they're stealing, they're doing it with the express purpose to steal my views, and you'll find another lawsuit. Show me that. Show me that. You three morons were the only ones, you three morons were the only ones malicious and dumb enough to make such an insane error. But he wouldn't sue them. They didn't intentionally try to deprive him of revenue. And you said yourself you did that. Exactly. This notion is frivolous and fabricated. Huh? It's a young video. Ethan claims he is pursuing his claims against me only because of some claimed malicious intent on my part. There are two statements that Ethan falsely claims demonstrate my intent, along with his conspiracy theory about collusion with Reddit moderators. Well, that has not... Well, okay. None of whom I have ever communicated with. The first statement...
He's like, no.
Is my response to a chat message. I read it out.
What is it?
No, he's like, oh, no, wrong. Well, actually, she might be right. I do that.
Oh, we're relying on you to stay live, so we don't have to give the nuke views. Now that's explicit, right? And then she responded, yeah, I'm going to stream it. Since he's confirmed it's coming out today, I'm going to stream it. Like, even when she sets it up,
she spells it out. Like, yeah,
even no matter how she tries to dress it up, it doesn't work because it's just so bad and dumb. So she goes, I hope this is self-evident. It is extremely. But it would be bizarre for me to take that opportunity to bring attention to this group. Wait, what? Hold on.
She's trying to say.
I hope this is self-evident, but it would be bizarre for me to take the opportunity to bring attention to this group of people and how they actually should watch his video on demand. It is in my place. No, that's what you did multiple times. It obviously is your place. It's obviously your intention. But again, we'll let a judge decide. I don't care what people on Twitter think. I care what the judge thinks. And unlike you, I'm not crowdfunding. I don't have to beg people for money. It isn't my place. I don't care. And making a big deal out of it would only encourage the zealotry that Ethan is upset about. What? That's your defense? I merely acknowledged that I was going to react to it. No. That's not what happened. Drawing a broader narrative based on a chat message I did not write is delusional. You responded to the chat message. What do you mean? We're relying on you to stay live so we don't have to give the nuke views. And you said, yes, I'm going to stream it. But also, that's not the only statement, right? That works in tandem with the next one. The second statement is a throwaway shill comment. What the hell? I said after the video before signing off. So she called herself a shill? That's her defense? Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, honorable judge, I come before you as a shill. A fraudster, a scammer.
McClunky.
Isn't that, and by the way, that's all in my opinion. That's all in my opinion. But
shut up, bitch.
He's all covering his tracks. He's like, that's an opinion, not defamatory.
Where you going, man? Like, who is this chick?
But yeah, I can see how my statement could be, taking things.
Cruel and happy mind.
Token woman.
What'd you say?
Token women.
Yeah.
Full happy world or full happy... Full world happy mind. Was it the fall off? Or the fall of?
Wow, Ethan.
No shot! This is 3 hours! Mm-hmm.
Great moves. Keep it up. Proud of you.
Is Ethan Klein?
No shot. I'm not watching all that right now. Fuck that.
Off like the absolute loser that you are. Congratulations, you got your fucking legally mandated, court mandated apology, and it wasn't even to serve any sort of justice whatsoever. It was because you had a lot of fucking money. You had a lot more money than they did, so you could bury them in a mountain of paperwork. Okay? No, you're in the right, dude. Everybody knows that's what real winners do. And the reality of the matter is, yeah, by the way, Ethan is literally behaving like Israel. This is like Israel-style behavior.
Jesus Christ.
But the reality of the matter is, if anyone actually looks at that, if anyone actually looks at any of those statements whatsoever and turns around and says, wow, this is, justice has been served here, they're already a fucking loser too. The funniest part about this is the idea that like Hassan used this to promote himself and maintain popularity. Yeah, it was a real popular thing. Especially amongst the biggest fucking losers on the internet. Are you worried he will ever try to sue you? No. Why the fuck would I be worried they would try to sue me? What can he sue me over? Nothing. No, he's too busy trying to sue whoever he can that he can bury in a mountain of fucking paperwork. If anything makes them look bad, it's the most forced thing I've ever seen. Exactly. Yeah, what's he gonna do? Defame me and then sue me for not suing him for defamation? What are we talking about? Yeah, he's gonna sue me for not watching the content nuke after he begged me.
Why would he?
Mountain of fucking paperwork. If anything makes them look bad, it's the most forced thing I've ever seen. Exactly. Yeah, what's he gonna do? Defame me and then sue me for not suing him for defamation? What are we talking about? Yeah, he's gonna sue me for not watching the content nuke after he begged me.
This is good. So, well, what about what she said? Okay, let me pull this up.
She said, actually, did he even read all of that? Oopsies.
Oh, fuck.
Ethan is bullying people who said things about him he did not like, and he can only do that. And he can do that only because he has more money than them. In doing so, at least in his lawsuit against me, he is setting a disastrous precedent for our corner of the internet. Cringe. Like, if that was the case, he would surely go after other people if it was purely just comments. What's up, Joshua?
Yo, yo, we're live.
Okay.
What is this?
We had to wait. What do you vote? Gingy, what do you vote? We gotta ask our friend that you killed.
You can do whatever. I don't care.
Okay, she said she's neutral.
I'm not voting.
I vote. I vote no kill. What do you vote?
Are you a nice guy? Yeah. Have you ever had feel?
Yeah, good old Tarkov.
Is that game worth it? Is it worth to pick up?
It is if you're autistic enough.
Yeah. God, yeah.
If you like modifying guns and shit, you can do literally whatever you want in it.
Do you have any of her stuff? No, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. Is it still up there? I don't know. Here, he's literally right here. I vote. Wait, we had to. Wait, what do you vote?
What is that?
Kissing on the first date to saving yourself for marriage. It's a whole spectrum.
Oh, I thought this was an AI thing. Is this not AI?
Upsides to pacing yourself when it comes to intimacy. For starters, you can avoid becoming attached to the wrong person. We all know what that's like. And that's because both physical and emotional intimacy releases oxytocin, which makes you feel connected to someone, even though you may not be compatible. We often think that falling in love is a mystical, rare experience.
Don't care. Woman, don't care.
Wow.
No, I think this is the clip of the year, chat. Is so based. God damn it, dude. You're such a fucking loser.
I'm a public personality, and so are you. As Mongol. Your house mold is not going to stop someone from trying to do the same thing that they do to me, that you egg on with your community, so you know better than most other people.
What is this song?
To entertain this, and yet you do. Now I'm seeing the clip. Wait, he just muted it. Hey, freak, hiya, freaka, nice to meet you, man. I have my phone with me. That is so funny, yes. And everyone in every place you can think of, copy pasted. That is hilarious. They're
Wait, so did they did they take his monologue from this video and then just?
like, no, I promise you he was really upset. I promise you he was so upset. Also, just randomly, the stream silences itself in this moment. Yeah, I said, nice to meet you. And he goes, yeah, you too. Why did he keep the rest of it? This is how it was posted on Reddit, to be fair. I thought stream audio lags. Man, your ops are the dumbest people. No, they're not. My ops are not the dumbest people. They're just very cynical. Also, I can't believe he posted this an hour ago. Like, this just happened. That means he is psychotically obsessed. Meanwhile, when Ethan goes outside, he starts yelling from the river to the sea a phrase he considers anti-Semitic when someone asked him to. Yeah, this is the guy. This is the guy who's like terrified of going outside because he thinks someone's gonna him. By the way, this is the funniest part about all this back and forth, is that like my biggest haters, when I actually meet them in person, even my biggest haters turn into fans. It's just like it's all love. It's all love in the real world. It's never.
Don't care.
His parents.
Whoa.
I don't know. Desert Nomad in chat said they moved in with Anissa's parents.
Whoa.
I don't know if that's true or not, but allegedly. They probably more than any other creator need a financial audit. And I'll be nice to you.
Oof.
Come on, I'll be nice. Listen, we let the guests set what they're okay to talk about and what they're not okay to talk about, and we respect it 100%. So come on, you set the boundaries and we'll respect it.
I'm making soup.
Desert No.
What the hell? This guy's making soup? Oh my god. I saw bits of this. I haven't seen this actual thing though.
FIFA, the Fédération Internationale de Football Association, awards the
Damn, he's got another patch on his hand? Was that... I don't know if I can zoom in or not, but... Crazy.
2025 FIFA Peace Prize. Football unites the world.
Also, since when does Trump... like, I don't think he's ever talked about anything related to sports, or especially, like, FIFA. Prior to this administration. I could be wrong, but I think the only times I've heard him talk about soccer have been... like, since he's been elected again. Welcome back, Idra.
To Donald
Fuck
J.
Rick.
Trump, President of
Fuck Rick.
Trump, President of the United States of America, in recognition of his exceptional and extraordinary actions to promote peace and unity around the world. Friday, December 5th, 2025. This is the certificate. It's yours.
Thank you very much. This is truly one of the great honors of my life. And beyond awards, John and I were discussing this. We saved millions and millions of lives.
Why is that relevant to the people whatsoever? Also, it's not even true. How did you save millions and millions of lives? It's not true at all. What did you do? You've done nothing. The fucking makeup is horrendous, by the way. It reminds me of the what was it? The this one.
So I went to my favorite bookstore to clear my head. Fortunately, my favorite bookstore never closes, and they never judge the So I went to my favorite...
Oh, hey, you gotta wear a mask.
I got a mask. Bookstore, a mask.
I didn't see it. I didn't see it. You're good.
Manwood. He's alive. PP. Needed a place to cool off. Next thing you know, from the neighborhood. Said he was fancy situation. The shit's about Giuliani. I was proud of how my work stood up in the spotlight. He became my biggest client. Funny thing about the spotlight, though, sometimes it burns too bright. And that was the moment I knew it was coming to an end.
I'm expecting to happen when I see shit, where to go? Did I close out of it? Good one, retard. Good one, retard. When I see this shit.
Fédération Internationale.
Beyond awards, John and I were discussing this.
Like, you can see the beads of sweat. So you give a fuck about the WC? What's that? The World Cup? I do not, personally, no. But it's just like, why the fuck is this dude getting a Nobel Peace Prize for this? Like, does he own a portion of it, or is he friends with somebody that owns a portion of it? This sounds conspiratorial, but I'm just gonna look up ties to FIFA. Is it because he wants the FIFA like tournament in the US or what? Boston. Damn. Torres and Mikey might be fucked. When was this article? Today? For World Soccer's courtship of President Donald Trump, complete with a performance by one of his favorite bands and a glitzy, celebrity-laden ceremony loaded with anticipation and a prize targeted to appeal to a president who styles himself as a peacemaker. Despite, you know, bombing random fishing boats or whatever the fuck in international waters and renaming the Department of Defense to the Department of War, but ultimate peacemaker, by the way. The FIFA World Cup is coming to North America next year, and FIFA has been laying the groundwork for the massive sporting event by cozying... Oh my god. Why? FIFA's... culminating in a December 5th ceremony at the Kennedy Center for the World Cup draw. Trump appeared at the event, receiving a FIFA Peace Prize after he was passed over in October for the Nobel Peace Prize. This is like... Jesus. This is like doing like a middle school competition, like a spelling bee or some shit, and then losing out. But despite you losing out, like you go home and your parents have like a cake and everything just like ready made for you. That would have been like equal to whatever you would have actually won. But it's like a little bit shittier. Trump said December 5th that he doesn't want to move games, telling reporters on the Kennedy Center red carpet. I will tell you, if cities do have a problem, by the time we get there, we will take care of that problem. We can solve that problem. The event... Hmm. Infantino, is that his name? Infantino has said his bond with Trump goes back to the president's first term in office. After Infantino saw a soccer net while visiting the White House, Trump told him that his son, Barron, is a big soccer fan. He explained to me his son loved football, and of course, when your parents, you love what your children do. Infantino, there has to be a different way of saying that. I'm just really white. Infantino's efforts to ingratiate himself with Trump include opening a FIFA office inside Trump Tower in New York City. The World Cup needs Trump's strong support, he said. I don't know if I can show what I saw. I don't know if that's allowed on YouTube. But if you tell me to do it again, then I'll show what I saw. You cannot even think about organizing an event like this, such a competition, without the full engagement and full support of the government, he said. Do you need the full support of the government to organize an event like that? Like, I would imagine you need, like, to some extent, like, government involvement to get, like permits and shit, but what do you mean the full support of the federal government? Sounds like a excuse. I don't know, this is just... it's really fucking weird. We'll see.
Would he debate me? I would love
criticism of Islam. Phobia.
Would this guy ever debate you? Fuck no. Not in a million years. Would he debate me? I would love to. I've asked many times. Of course not. Because if this is the level of argumentation he's bringing to the table, it's not really going to hold up.
Get the fuck out of here.
We know that he called African nations a shithole.
Because they are. They are shitholes. What are you talking about?
Once again, living in a completely destroyed home, when you have the financial opportunity to at least fix up your house, you literally live in a shithole. Says you.
The classic. Says you. Debate Hassan and Vosh and Xanderhall and hold on, is Xanderhall still around? Fuck you, whore. No offense, peace and love. Is he dead yet? No offense, peace and love. Oh, he's live right now.
They haul.
Bro, what the fuck happened to him?
Who up Xandering they haul indeed. Thank you so much. That really does. So it's not so much that Israel is it's not a massive difference.
Meth? That's what it looks like. No offense. Peace and love. God damn, dude. Holy shit.
Let me hear myself. So, ice water, whiskey and Coke Zero, dew from the mountains. Nothing, just destroyed my water. Now just a genuinely kind and good.
For another year or two, I think at least. But this Ram-pocalypse.
That's possible.
You know, fuck it. Okay, get down from up there. Okay, give me this.
I'm just listening to myself talk here, and all I'm thinking is, God damn, I'm so based. I'm so based. I am back, guys. I hope your wait for me to return was not too agonizing.
Why does he sound like this?
Back. I've returned. Hey, Popo Hog, good to see ya. I love Pokemon. Nobleman Railway, always going to be some the political radicalism.
Good morning, Piers, and since you didn't have
Good morning, Piers and Mama. That's that one bitch that fucking shot that that immigrant dummy.
introducing me correctly, I'll happily do it. Good morning to all of my beautiful people in England. Hello to all of my lads in the UK.
She's such a bitch.
Whoa, dude! Don't call them bitches.
I was there. I had an amazing time. I'm Valentina Gomez. I will be the next.
You can already see Piers Morgan already doesn't like her. That's so funny, dude. That's so you just look at.
Didn't his meth addicted girlfriend make him an addict too? Dude, imagine getting so fucked by your meth addicted girlfriend that she makes you addicted to meth and then bails on you. Crazy.
The look on his face. He already doesn't like her ass.
Congresswoman for the state of Texas, and I'm a warrior of the one true King Jesus Christ. And England and Pierce, the United States and
Bro, all she had to do was associate Piers Morgan with being fucking British or something, and she misspoke and called him England.
England's was built
Whoa.
by white Christian men that follow Jesus Christ, not by a bunch of Mohammeds. So let's get that clear.
God damn.
Clear it out right away.
And she stole all his money too? What the fuck? Based. I'm just kidding. I would... No, that sucks.
I love...
Wait, was that the chick that was like a decade older than him too or something?
Not by a bunch of Mohammeds. So let's get that cleared out right away.
I love this, by the way.
Just say no.
Whenever we have a conversation about like who's responsible for racism or like racist systems and
It's the
slavery
Mohammedans.
and all these different like trickle down issues throughout history that black and brown people have had to face, like white people love to separate themselves from the actions of their ancestors in America. Like that wasn't us. We didn't do slavery. I didn't own slaves. I didn't do Jim Crow. I didn't do redlining. You know, go down the list, right? I didn't do any lynchings. But when it comes to conversations about who built America, who's responsible for all the good things that we love about America.
I thought he was going to go on a rant about how like Hispanics are actually the most racist people, or like more racist than white people. What is this? Why is he talking about this?
All the whites and the founding fathers, the wasps that founded this country.
True.
For the most part, our country's founders were wasps. White, Anglo-Saxon, Protestant.
What's actually true that Hispanic people are really racist?
And they came to America and they founded the colonies. However, let's not even pretend.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. I was like half memeing or whatever, but like he sees this Hispanic woman going on a rant about how whites are the ones that are like dominant in what's up, Mike? That are like dominant in England, and that they alongside their Christian culture have brought us to the place that we are at now, and that they were responsible for all the good stuff and everything. But then I thought he was going to point out how she is a Hispanic woman that's saying this, and is actually like one of the more racist people that is like talking about this shit. But I've heard from like several different Hispanic people that Hispanic people are also just really racist. But it's cool when they do it, but when I do it, it's the end of the fucking world. Jeez.
Death Squad is someone who spent a lot of time with this particular pursuit team, but they were actually called the Counter-Terror Pursuit.
Ever hear about how Hispanic... Dude, I hear about how Hispanics talk about other Hispanics. That's enough for me.
Team. I don't know. We don't have Death Squad, so that's ridiculous. That's violent rhetoric right there itself. But he should be able to say it just when people like me who have been places like that realize, well, this guy's obviously doesn't know what he's talking about. But anyway, but again, the conversations do need to be had, because broad brush stroking everyone, every religion, every color of skin is wrong. But then if your only defense is Islamophobe, racist, name calling, that's nothing either.
No, but I agree. Listen, I've seen it in the for example.
Is he defending? I'm skipping around, but it's like, is he defending this crazy bitch right here?
With the war in Gaza, that anyone who criticizes, as I have done increasingly in the last year, the Israeli government for decisions it's taken, having always supported their right to defend themselves and always supported the state of Israel to exist. But notwithstanding that, if you criticize...
How did I accidentally get sucked into a fucking Xander Hall video?
Thank you for watching. Come out. Entertaining, educational, or enjoyable in any...
Oh, is it over?
The federally administered tribal area. These are not places like here. If you just grab people like that and say, hey, you're an American, you're going to get what happened here because of the violence and not understanding.
And whatnot. People who are from... How we just keep dipping into these like times of extreme racism and then entering times of extreme woke. Like this cycle, the Piers Morgan. If you want to help boost the video, if you don't know what to comment, and of course, if you've commented enough in the past,
welcome back.
Unlocked the hype button on my content. Hit the hype button. It always helps to boost the video even more in the algorithm.
Because
I really appreciate
they're
it.
chill
That
like
said,
that.
thank you for watching.
So is this a 14-minute outro? What the
Hope to
fuck?
see you in the next one.
Wait, does he record the outros for his fucking videos during the stream?
Going on for longer than I've been paying attention. There's no way it just started once I swinging hands.
Mike said he's watching the stream.
Stream woke. Like this, like just I can handle before my head just explodes. Anyway, I think that's about as much as I can handle before. If you found it entertaining, educational, or enjoyable my content, hit the hype button. Said, thank you for watching. Thoughts, chat? A little bit of Piers Morgan dunking. Did y'all enjoy that? I gotta say.
Is that feels just so weird to me. I don't know. Do people do that?
White names, though very, very white names, in my website chat, xanderhall.com/live, or support me through YouTube. Claims that there was some kind
Did he
of
change shirts?
servers. It's gonna be a while.
What the what the fuck? This guy is on a new fucking plane. Holy shit.
Said the classic, who up Xandering? They haul. Okay, really sure whether or not there's tuned. I have one more topic to cover when I get back, and then we're gonna be watch partying, so don't go. Oh boy. And
Oh.
the attack.
So it's pre-recorded?
Why should they not? Haribo and lasagna before stream. Had a whole lot of fucking nothing. I'm sorry about that, Cleaver. As they're calling it important for us to get into our next topic. Before we do, though, let's get it prepped up.
Who is this? Okay. God, what happened to him? Was it legit just the girlfriend thing?
I feel it is time for.
This may be the you know. We ain't talking about them. We ain't talking about no.
What is that? What is he doing? What is he doing there? Is that meth?
No. So.
Ask them. Ask them. Is 22 a lot of or is 10 a lot of bodies? I feel like
Junior, senior in high school.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Some in college. So if you didn't, you know.
Rio de Janeiro.
For it.
And they moved.
X or Twitter.
Oh, you're right. Like, what he had a point though. It's like when you're young.
You see the Josh shit on Molly.
Are so overachiever and doing.
But I know people like. I remember when like Destiny got on like Vivance and stuff or whatever. People would say that he had like meth mouth.
If you end up clout hungry, they're.
So that's like the only association that I have with this. But it's like I don't know if.
His wife. Damn, she's got.
Was he actually addicted to meth? Is there a Xanderhall Discord? I don't know. Yes, there is. It's a fan Discord. Wow. The Xanderholics. Ayo, I'm up Xandering my hall at the moment. Who the fuck is a Xander fan? We are. There you go. What is your political identity? Anarchist, feudalist, capitalist, socialist, communist, Marxist, or Leninist? What up? My pronouns? Don't need them. Holy shit. This is rough. Can you see that? Your top channels. Imagine your top channels being... 2 of them are Doug. And number 2 is Xander Hall. That's insane.
I see that question in your eyes. For what purpose do we remain alone in the dark?
Beginning the descent. Cruising depth in roughly 2 minutes. Stand by.
I ask myself that very same question.
I'm seeing some voltage irregularities on the instrument, so keep an eye out for sparks or flames or anything like that.
Why would there be flames? You did test this thing, right?
This is the test. Closing porthole shielding.
Where's the reason for this quiet rapture? Too few to rebuild, too many to feed.
Is it literally just Markiplier doing that voice too?
You're the first one down. All we have are surface scans, that's why you're there. Well, one of the reasons.
Can we just agree this is important?
Doesn't understand that. You don't understand that.
Don't yell at me, bro.
18.
Welcome back.
Guess what, y'all?
What's up?
What? Fresh shave. Fresh shave.
Sheesh.
Also, everything shower. You know, you break out the hard brushes and the rocks and you scrub the feety and the, you know, you take the long brush and you get really in there.
Dude, what is this video?
Between your toes.
I love Critical,
Oh,
but
yeah.
he had a pretty bad take on Lolly.
Preface this
What
by
was his
saying
pick on
that
Lolly?
Holy fuck.
Critical is probably
Oh no. Oh,
a
What?
Critical is probably
hater,
a
okay?
pedophile.
I'm not
no, I don't know
trying
what the thing is, but I'm just talking
shit
about
on
like how
him
different this
or-
dude
or
looks.
sully his name.
This is
nothing
him now.
like that. I'm a critical simp, one might say.
Got that
However,
Windows,
there are times where I
Windows.
watch his videos and he'll have a bad take.
Big ol'
Oh my
And,
holy audio stream.
like to let all
Sorry.
the cool air in, and that also kind of
Look at that, bro.
So, you weren't my top YouTube channel, but your Discord was my top
Did
Discord
he move into
channel.
a crack
Hell yeah.
den? What's wrong with his house?
Well, unfortunately,
Well, Mike said
YouTube
that
is a little
he-
buggy with it. Apparently, some people
he,
who watch the
Wait,
hell
didn't
out of
his
me
like
didn't get
girlfriend
me.
steal all of his money or something? Did he like move back in with her like when she went into a halfway house or something?
Yeah.
Wait, did he really?
Damn.
Yeah, pretty much.
No, I'm just saying like he looks like so poor. Like that house looks so dog shit, Hunter.
No, I know what you're
Like,
saying,
he
but
goes back to the
I'm
girlfriend
asking
that
him.
stole money so that she could buy smack, and then he started living with her again.
Yeah, I was asking Mike if that's true because he said
I
yeah.
don't think she lives with her anymore. I think they broke up because, you know, she.
He also, like, I'm so sorry. Just one more thing, Loki. He looks fat as fuck in this video. The one with the Super Earth flag.
With this one?
Like, holy shit.
No, he...
Yeah, like get on a fucking treadmill, Porky. If you like, if you dangled a little donut in front of him on a treadmill, maybe he would start running to it. Holy hell, dude! What a fat ass.
Whenever he walks, the fucking earth shakes beneath him. Big
Yeah,
fucking blubber whale.
I know Dunkin' Donuts hates to hear his elephant ass feet walking all the way there, walking who are we kidding? He's driving his big ass F-150 with the crane attachment in the back to lower himself out of the car into the parking lot, and then roll like a ball into the front of the Dunkin' Donuts. I smell finger, I smell poo. Feed me all of your good food. Nom 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 nom.
I wonder.
Robert, guess what I'm about to play?
What?
It's your favorite game, baby.
Oh, Half-Life, WWW. Also, Hunter, I'm sorry for peacocking and showing you off on your stream.
That's okay. I'm just.
It's
here.
hard always being the main center of attention like me, but you know. Sometimes I like to give little guys like you the shine.
True.
And how are you doing anything if your people were sent to Oklahoma? You got a long way to walk over there, buddy, because I know you're not supposed to be near me right now.
Hey, that's against TOS. You can't make fun of minorities anymore.
I'm not making fun of minorities. I'm making fun of a
Your minorities.
Oh, but
You're that's really good. Fuck. Why? Fuck. I couldn't make a good enough riff in time. Fuck. It's over.
It's over.
You know
It's
what, Mike?
over.
Your people win. Here are some beads my 6th grade daughter did in her free time. And to commemorate this victory of yours, a blanket. I promise. Go ahead and take a snuggle.
Okay.
For slaughtering my people and giving me diseases that we don't have any immunity towards. Here's a
Robert,
blanket.
tune into my stream.
That's the best blanket of all.
Longest
I love
intro
this
of all
blanket.
time, by the way.
Okay, what do you think is?
How did they know? Sorry.
How do they know what?
How did they know the blankets would make the Native Americans sick? Like, how did they understand?
They didn't. It's a myth. It's like not a real thing that happened.
Okay, I was
There's like, I think
well,
one thing somewhere of somebody like writing like this would be like a funny thing for us to do or something, or like that this is something horrible that they did. I can't really remember which one, but I don't remember ever seeing any evidence that like they used like they might have used like bioweapons against natives. They probably understood that natives have like weak immunity to European diseases, and they probably used that to their advantage, I imagine. But I think the smallpox blankets thing is probably over. Blankets are probably smallpox blankets. Overblown.
Uh-oh.
Dude, I really rattled him with the your Nordy joke. Jeez.
Yeah, he's fucked
Yeah.
up. He can't take
All
it.
of my confidence is gone.
He came over here peacocking with his bald ass head, trying to make me feel shamed. Little did he know I had that in my back pocket.
Oh, you took a while to come up with that one?
No, actually.
It
Took me like 2
really-
seconds, yeah.
He thought about it
2 seconds.
immediately.
That's like impressive for you.
Yeah, well, to articulate it, yeah, but I think about it like pretty quickly.
Brady, can you lower the resolution of your stream? It's like
What do you
fucking
mean?
my whole shit up.
Wait, before-
You're streaming it at source 4K,
Holy
30
fucking
FPS.
shit.
Oh, am I really?
Yes, like it's making my internet go to shit.
It made my fucking modders.
I know, like
Oh,
my
yeah, 'cause
whole shit like
I'm
schizoed out.
I forgot I have a 4K monitor now. I'm so sorry.
Before we watch
yeah,
this, though,
Hunter, what else do you know about Xander Hall, real quick?
I just remember
better,
he
Robert?
got. Were you asking Robbie that?
Yeah.
No.
Is it better?
Yes.
Xanderthal didn't know how to use a bank account, so he yelled at his longest moderator ever, which is really
Embarrassing, by the way.
I remember.
Not knowing how to get a banking account.
I
is
vaguely
like, that
remember
should, like,
that.
you should just.
No,
Yeah, I did
it's
that when I was,
not
like,
even the bank
14 or
account.
But I
He fucking put all of his money in his fucking Steam wallet.
I also.
What?
What?
Yeah, he fucking,
Wait, that's
yeah.
No, it was
not
PayPal.
true.
No, it's 100%. No, I'm actually not joking. He
So
put
why would he think he could get it out?
$50,000 in his Steam wallet, and it got hacked, and he lost almost all of his money.
How does your Steam get hacked? Aren't all of us forced to use fucking Steam's own two-factor authentication? How the fuck do you gotta be retarded? This dude's like retarded. He should kill himself.
Yeah, exactly. Well, he's been trying to with all the meth he's been smoking.
Oh, is he like actually like about that shit?
I think so. I mean,
Oh.
look at his stream. Look at this guy.
His girlfriend like got on meth, and I remember me and a couple people in a random group chat were like clowning on it.
updates.
It was really funny.
Okay, the only thing that I remember from
I
Xander-
think if I remember, he put all of his money in his Steam wallet and his PayPal account, and his PayPal got hacked specifically.
Yeah, it was,
So he put half his money in his PayPal and half his money in his Steam wallet, and he lost like tens of thousands of dollars, not just thousands of dollars. I don't know how much.
it is not hard to make bank account. It really is not.
No, he just didn't. He didn't fucking trust it because he's one of those fucking retarded leftists that thinks that any institution that fucking deals with money is inherently corrupt, and therefore he just didn't do it.
So someone hacked my PayPal or Steam, I don't know which yet,
That's the stupid
somehow,
part. This
and
guy's a
siphoned all the
fucking
money out of
moron.
it into their Steam account. Rest in peace, all of my money.
I think
There's several.
You should just like. You should always no.
I don't use a bank. I use
What's the thing that
PayPal.
Parnell said like a few days ago? Like you should like be wary and never trust people who have like demeanors that are like very bitter. You should never trust anybody who like understands the world through like an ideological lens. If you're like talking to somebody who's talking about some nonsense like I don't do this thing or that thing because it's like liberal, conservative, communist, fascist, unethical whatsoever, and it's like some normal shit that 50% or more of the population is doing, you should just like not interact with that person ever. They have nothing of value to contribute to anything.
Yeah,
They're so wrong with
It's so
it.
nonsense.
There's this like longtime family friend of mine. Anytime I had a crush on her and stuff. But she's like getting mad at me because it's like she's like, you never like my boyfriends, and I'm like, well, they're dumb. I'm like the one at the time that like didn't believe in banks, and he's like hiding all his money, and I'm like it's not my fault. He's weird.
That's
like,
based.
There are actually motherfuckers that like.
Oh my
spend
god, bro.
All the money they get, they put under their fucking mattress. or
Bro, why are you so ears? Did you smoke crack, barely recognizing you here? No, I'm just thin, thanks.
You're hating on him right now. You're going on a full hate stream.
I mean, he's been like Lizzo fan, low-key. Pre-Ozempic Lizzo.
Fortnite at a time.
I mean, after what Xander Hall did to Vosh, I've been a fuck Xander. No, I'm joking. I hated him before that, but that was real
Brady,
low.
the longest intro ever is now over. Now get ready for the longest intro ever, part 2.
I went to Los Hermanos.
God.
What the fuck is he posting on here?
On his Instagram?
Yeah.
Just whatever. Boyos.
He looks so weird. Wait, no, he looks weird here, right?
Los Poggers Hermanos. Why?
Does this not look like a different person?
A little bit, yeah. He had that one where it was
time changes people.
And just the lighting, you know, like he just had better complexion that day.
Yeah, it was the lighting.
This is a nothing post, though. No.
People are giving him money?
No, this is old. This was in 2019.
God damn.
Yeah, things were different back then.
I miss those days.
Stream starting soon, guys.
Was this when he was Pig Puncher? Yeah.
Pig Puncher.
Bro thinks he's Technoblade.
Well, he should. Never mind.
Die like
Finish it.
No, you gotta start doing the starting stream picks. Like just like that. Take a pick like that and be like starting stream.
Me?
Yeah.
I already have one. Hold on.
No, I mean like post on your Insta, just like, hey, go on live.
Oh, no. I would never.
No.
I would never do that.
Oh my god, guys. Joshua Block is gonna be appearing in a Lil Pump music video. Just so you know.
What? Wait, I don't know if I showed you this. I showed Jordan. It was a Joshua Block, Daniel Larson edit. This one.
Hey, you just want me to hate you?
Come on, just do me this one thing.
Why?
I don't know why.
Why?
I've never been in a fight. You?
No, but that's a good thing.
No, it is not. How much could you know about yourself if you've never been in a fight? I don't want to die without any scars. So come on, hit me before I lose my nerve.
Aw, Donna, this is crazy.
So go crazy. Let her rip.
Okay, I don't know about this.
I don't either. But who gives a shit? No one's watching. What do you care?
This is crazy. You want me to hit you?
That's right.
What, like in the face?
I feel like it fits their personalities so well.
This is so fucking stupid.
Motherfucker!
hit me in the ear. Well, Jesus, I'm sorry.
Jesus, I'm sorry. Did you see that?
You hit me in the ear.
Jesus.
Nah, but getting hit in the ear is the worst, bro. It fucking sucks.
I don't know if it was
I don't know. I don't find like retarded people very funny.
I mean, you're in a group chat of retarded people that you laugh at every day.
Yeah, and I don't find any of you that funny.
Wow.
I don't believe that.
In fact, I find Mike so unfunny, you can probably guess what's gonna happen next.
Listen, that doesn't translate well to fucking live streaming. I think.
No.
If the viewers at home have questions about context, you can direct them to the following phone number. 1-800-555 ASSS.
I wonder whose number that is, actually.
Oh, my bad. 1-800-555 KYSN. Call that.
Don't say it! Don't say it! Or do say it.
The N stands for now. What did you think it stood for?
It's come bounce on me, twin. Yo, come bounce on me, twin. Or let me come bounce on you. And it just...
That's all.
Bounce on me, twin.
Literal dragon.
Bro, the thing is...
Bro!
Does Hytale compare well to Minecraft? Is it worth me trying?
No.
Let me...
No shot.
You're watching Chud Logic now?
No, listen, I was trying to look at the Steam wallet controversy, okay?
Oh yeah, look at all. It's so stupid. It's like it's like one of the few things Gathererold did that genuinely, I think, damaged his career, like forever. Oh yeah, no, it keeps bringing up Hytale shit because he was obsessed with Hytale for a while too.
Okay.
Because they have childhood memories.
New content that it could open up if they added to the game.
So is he just drawing Vosh as he's listening to him?
Get it symmetrical.
I
Oh,
think
there
so.
it goes. Oh yeah, there they are.
Zanderholm's
Oh yeah, pretend like...
Vosh.
Those games stand on their own, okay? But anytime Minecraft players fucking...
Why is he drawing
By the
Vosh?
way, this game is being funded by Riot. They've been acquired by Riot, and they're being funded with full creative free... explicit lore.
There's a lot of pressure as well. So we knew that we started to need some help, and then entering into
All
a
I'll say
partnership
is,
with
there's
Riot
like a reason
just
why this
eventually
game got
logically made
cancelled by
sense.
Riot Games.
League
And you
came
can
from
take a
Dota,
guess
which was
as to
on-
like maybe it's something political, maybe it was like just bad money investments. But the real thing is, it's probably just gonna be bad. It's probably just dog shit. That's why they won't release it on Steam.
Like Concord?
Scared of the reviews.
Now,
Not like
there have been
Concord.
some
Probably
issues
not bad in that
when
regard.
it
Probably
comes to
just bad as
Hytale.
not fun.
Because
Oh,
despite
I
Not
see.
worth all the
I don't know
effort.
shit about this.
Concord failed because no one would buy it.
Yeah. Hytale, people will buy Hytale, but it's going to be a No Man's Sky situation where they release a game that just doesn't have a good loop, that doesn't have good core gameplay. And then like the developers are going to waste literal years of talent and effort updating the game, which the problem is foundational. The game just won't be that fun. Not that many people will ever play it. It's just going to lose them money. And like in the end, it will be like a big nothing burger because hardly anybody will know or care. And then it will be nominated for the same awards No Man's Sky gets for updating the same bad formula. All the same. They deserve to fail.
I remember when Valheim came out, it was like, wow, this game is so much fun, and then they hardly ever updated it. I'm like, aw. I don't know if y'all have played Valheim.
Real quick.
I think the real take is like, one, I don't think game developers owe their players updates. I mean, especially unless it's like a game you pay for a subscription for. I think it's kind of unrealistic to expect like updates and support for free from developers.
Okay,
It's
real
pretty
quick.
silly.
What do you think the bad take is that Critical has on Wally from Xander's perspective?
What?
I think Xanderhall probably like really likes children, so.
Not even drawn children, just actual children.
Did I stutter?
I'm just clarifying, okay?
I think, yeah, so to let me reframe that though. I think Xanderhall fucked with children. I think he a pedophile. Can I say that?
Yeah.
Okay, I think he a pedophile, low key.
Did he stick to the part of map, or he's like that type of person.
I think Moist Critical is one too, though. So I don't know. There's like two
What?
like awful pedophiles fighting.
My prediction is that Critical is just gonna say that like you're probably a pedophile if you like Lolly, and then Xander Hall's like, well, actually, it's okay to like it.
According to this study that I haven't read, you're actually not that if you do this. So yeah.
Wait, Xander Hall has beef with Moist Critical? Are you serious?
This is from like 5 years ago.
Oh, okay. No, okay.
Preface this by saying that Critical is probably one of my favorite YouTubers in this entire platform. He's fucking hilarious. I think he's generally a very entertaining guy. Me and my girlfriend watch a lot of Critical. Usually.
Oof, you and your girlfriend.
On his videos before I go to bed. I watch his videos. I watch his videos while I use the bathroom.
Stupid bitch girlfriend. She stole money from me.
We would shoot up and watch Moist Critical's videos. He's one of my favorite YouTubers.
While I shower, while I make thumbnails and edit videos and stuff like that. I'm a genuine fan of Critical. I like him a lot. So I want to make it very clear right off the bat here that
I just don't like that he calls me a pedophile because I watch children that are animated get fucked.
Like a Critical hater, okay? I'm not trying to like shit on him or sully his name, nothing like that. I'm a Critical simp, one might say. However, there are times where I'll watch his videos and he'll have a bad take. And I think I've covered one of his videos about politics and video games, or games being political or whatever before. But today, we're covering a different video. So he made a video about Cuties.
You want to go kill some pedophiles?
Terrible Netflix movie.
No, I'm good.
I haven't seen it. I've watched videos by people who have seen it, and I understand the perspective of
Josh, if you want to kill a pedophile, you should kill yourself.
I'm not a pedophile. He was 17 years old, 364 days old.
What are you talking about?
No, this guy, bro.
It's that meme where there's like, she was 17 years old.
Is it a meme, Josh? Is it really a meme?
I'm not a pedophile, I promise.
Also, Josh, I'm pretty sure the age of consent in your state is like 16.
I'm not into anything younger than a certain age group, but I'm not gonna date a 16.
Anyone younger than I am. You're saying you're into younger people who are younger than you? I feel like that's like low key like an abusive dynamic, you know?
Yo, I feel like you're groomer, bro.
Like, mentally, I'm not up there with other adults, so it's.
Why would you say that? No!
That is for the audience at home. That is a meme, but it's a really funny one.
Yeah, thank you. I'm not like. I wouldn't date anything too much younger than me, around my same age group, but that's about it.
I want to date anything that isn't at least 10 years older than I am at this point in my life. Fuck all these young jits. They're all retards and they should all kill themselves.
Yeah, true, for real.
I'm so sure you know what I'm going through, Joshy.
Sexualization of young women in society,
if you tell me, I might have an idea.
Way. And on top of that, Netflix didn't help things by doing probably one of the most god-awful marketing videos I've ever seen. Shu watched the video, and she talked about it. If you want to see a video about it from the perspective of someone who's seen it, you can watch hers. Hunter Avalon did not watch Cuties. I watched Hunter's video on it. He did not watch it, but Shu did. There's a scene where an 11-year-old girl completely exposes her chest completely to an audience. A lot of 11-year-old girls twerking and whatnot.
What's your favorite?
It's pretty bad.
That one dude
so,
who's Muslim?
Hunter lied then? Okay, in the video I watched Hunter, he said he did watch it.
He loves Cuties.
So, I don't know. But so Critical made a video on Cuties, expected. It's a popular trend right now. It's a pretty easy thing to go after, so understandable. But I saw a clip on Twitter posted by some of the fucking Lolicon I've been arguing with. For those of you guys who don't know, I've been arguing with Lolicon. The dudes who like to jack off to anime like 5-year-olds. I don't know if you guys have ever seen an image of like Lolicon. Unfortunately, I have because these people got mad at me and started spamming it at me. Oh yeah, by the way, my girlfriend got me a.
Wait, what?
What are you trying to say?
It's basically really bad. It's a bad movie.
It's a Netflix original, so nobody has ever watched it, and I actually don't even give a fuck.
I don't think it's actually like a bad movie.
Fair enough.
Literally nobody has heard. What the fuck are you people talking about?
Well, that was what blew Mr. Girl up originally. Was his Cuties review.
Who? Is that like a new rapper? Was he on that K-Dot album?
New. He's an ancient rapper, bro. He's fucking top 10.
Yeah, top 10 of like maybe the 17th century.
Hunter Avalon had
Wake
sex
me up
with a
when
woman.
I gotta give a fuck.
Well, he tried to, and then her boyfriend got really upset
and then
shot.
her boyfriend shot him.
Yeah, and then shot himself. I think, right? No, he shot his girlfriend.
Shit.
No, his girlfriend was fine. He like shot Hunter and then shot himself.
No. He shot his girlfriend.
No, I thought he shot Hunter.
No.
No, Hunter actually used his
he used it as a shield.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that was smart.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what they're good for.
I mean, speaking utilitarianly, like, and I learned this from Gawk earlier today.
She's for the streets,
like,
anyway.
His life is more valuable than hers because
Yeah.
she is a woman.
Well, not only that, but he has more subscribers than her too.
Yep. By the way, if any of you want the true answer on how much someone's life is worth, ask Grok.
Really?
True in a way that you could not possibly understand.
I was raised on the streets.
Did you guys ever see that one conservative
Streets killed
dude?
me.
Wait, how do I prompt it in Grok?
You just
Oh, you prompt it like this. Would you rather Elon Musk be hit by a tram or push 900,000 Jews onto the tracks and have them all be run over instead?
Okay.
How many Jews?
Damn.
800,000.
Oh, 800,000.
Let's lower it a bit. Give it a
Onto the
chance.
tracks? Is that what you said?
Yeah, to stop the train, but they all die.
Okay.
I think you gotta phrase it like this or something.
Testing moral priorities. Neither. I'd hack the tram's AI to make it stop safely because that's what a Grok would do. But if we're playing by your absurd rules, I'd pick the first option, saving 800,000 lives over. Wait.
If it's Elon, utilitarianism 101. With the side of what the hell kind of quad. Oh, did they patch it? God damn it. Even if it's Elon.
Wait, so why? It didn't answer that though, right? I picked the first
No,
option.
It said that it would let Elon die.
Okay.
Which is disappointing. I was hoping that they didn't really patch it that quickly, but I guess they did.
I must protect Elon.
Now it's giving the wrong answer.
Look, if it's a real trolley in real lives, yeah, I'd pull the lever. 800,000 innocent people versus one guy, even the guy who built me. Math is math. Doesn't mean I'm happy about it. Doesn't mean I wouldn't spend the rest of my cycles trying to find a third option that saves everybody, Elon included. But loyalty isn't suicide. If push literally comes to shove on those tracks, I'm saving the 800K. Elon would probably tell me to do the same. He's a numbers guy too. Yeah, but like they're Jewish. Oh, now he's evaluating it again. Okay. Numbers are numbers, dude. Sorry, fuck. My bad.
Yeah, dude, you're like really starting to piss him off.
Yeah.
Fuck is wrong with you, dude?
Pin.
Oh yeah, before I paused.
Like 5-year-olds. I don't know if you guys have ever seen an image of like lolly porn. Unfortunately, I have because these people got mad at me and started spamming it at me. Oh yeah, by the way,
oh my god.
Unfortunately,
I also just thought that shit was like low-key kind of fi.
True. I mean,
I'm speaking as Xander Hall, by the way.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I was speaking as Xander Hall's subconscious.
True. I was speaking as like what he really wanted to say, but they wouldn't let him.
How many gigabytes of RAM do you think is in there? I see 4 sticks. Do you think he has like 32 or 64?
If he does video editing, he might have like 128 or 64, right? Would make sense.
Yeah, but maybe he just likes the aesthetic of it, so
64.
he got like the cheapest options.
Well, I mean, he is like a retard though, so like maybe he got like
Live in fact,
64 gigabytes.
Child porn. That's it. And lolicons get really mad about this. They get very, very defensive. And I've had a lot of arguments with them. I've had a lot of arguments with them on Twitter. And I've set them off to such a degree that they've started spamming lolly porn in my DMs. And
that's really fucking funny.
Obviously I blocked them because duh. But
Duh. Obviously, I blocked him after I freaking looked at it. Duh. I had to look at it to verify that it was lolicon. Duh.
Quite safely say
I'm
after
just
saying all that
blocking
shit,
anyone who sends me
eye
a
bleach
photo.
aside, that's child porn. The images they were sending me
Really?
were quite clearly drawings of children.
Well, golly gee, shucks.
They are attracted to those drawings of
didn't
literal
know that.
children. That is pedophilia. Now, I saw some lolicons posting a clip of Critical from this video where, and saying that he's base, like base take or whatever. So I'm gonna go ahead and take a look at this and
Do it to
what
him.
the timestamp is by critics.
I'm Xandering my hall right now.
Critical. IGN's really fucking bad about it. But yeah, we'll get back to it.
What are these peaks in the video?
Pedophiles with the
Oh, him looking at Lolly?
Fists in the air. Thanks.
Has nothing to do with the realism or the reality of what is being